Hello, welcome back to Coat Hanger 51. as Jeff in Lower Alabama just coined, that this is Coat Hanger 51. Crap! Oh God, crap! Holy mackerel! Crap! What's up? How you doing, Shadow? Mike Bird, what's up? How you doing, man? All right. More like AOL hanger. No, we're not on AOL. Actually, I never even subscribed to AOL. I couldn't believe people were paying money for basically a free browser that you could get. You know, it did nothing more than just, I don't know, it added one more step to logging in on the internet. People fell for that like crazy. I can't believe it. I don't know who in the hell thought that was a good idea. But anyway, yeah, no, never an AOL guy. And I'm on fiber optic now, guys. So 500 up, 500 down. So no more AOL jokes, no more slow internet jokes, because it ain't happening here. If you got slow internet now, it's at your end, not mine. So, yeah, I never had it either. Yeah, I don't know. It's just crazy that people actually bought into that. I don't know why. That's just the craziest shit ever. So what's going on, guys? Eric, what are you working on? You done any flying? You got a new airplane? What are you doing, man? What's new and exciting? Anything? It depends on how willing your computer is now. Yeah, my computer's great. This is a Windows 10 Samsung, lots of memory, very quick. Just to give you a comparison, the computer I started my show with, which is a pretty nice HP computer, but it's an old 8.1 Windows. It's an older one. Doesn't have a lot of memory. And when I started OBS on that computer, it took, I'm not kidding, 5 minutes before it would load. That's why a lot of times my show was late, because I would come in and start that, and then I'd have to sit here and wait for it to load. And it would take 5 minutes to load. This computer, 10 seconds, roughly. So, huge difference. I mean, I'm not exaggerating. It was 5 minutes for OBS to load. A lot of times I'd click it again, and then a window would pop open saying it's already open. Do you want to open a second one? And I'd have to say no, and then sit here and wait for the first one to open. And yeah, it was a pain in the ass. But that's just the capability of the old computer. The new computer is much better. So we're not having any of those lag issues or anything. So, what kind of building did you get? How big is it? Yeah, well, actually, Shadow's talking about building a new building, so he might have some concrete drying. Oh, so yeah. So, yeah, you got any video you can put up there, Shadow? Michael wants a nap. So maybe if we put some video up, he could get some sleep. Yeah, so Jeff renamed my show Coat Hanger 51. Because I know hanger's spelled wrong, but it's not because I spelled it wrong. It's because Hanger 51 was taken when I started this show, just like Flight Test. Flight is spelled wrong because FLIGHT test was already taken. So they did a spin on the word, and I did the same thing. But now I own both. That company changed their name, and now I have both Hanger with an A and Hanger with an E 51. So if you look up, and I have videos on both channels. So if you look at either one, you'll find it. I own them both now. So, and eventually, what are we watching dry tonight? You're going to watch paint dry. I'm glad you asked, Mike. Oh, I'm sorry. That was 6. Yeah, I'm glad you asked, 6. Yeah, we're going to watch paint dry. So I was at Home Depot today, and I bought some screws I needed to finish my this guy. And I lost the 4 screws. Lost. Anyway, they're misplaced. So I went and bought new ones, and they had 45 millimeter, 50 millimeter, 60 millimeter. Well, they didn't have any 50s, and 60 was way too long. So I went with the 45s. Well, guess what? They're just that much too short. So the 50s are what I need. They didn't have any. So I'm going to have to go back tomorrow to a different Home Depot or a Lowe's, either one, and get some different screws. Yeah, I know. Isn't that amazing, Michael? 500,000 subscribers. Wow. Yeah. Getting keys for the building? So what kind of building is it, Shadow? Metal building, red iron? Is it a aluminized? How big is it? Give us some details, man. I'm curious. Hey, Jeff in Lower Alabama, what's up? Hey, welcome to Coat Hanger 51. That was funny. Jeff Customs, F you, Jeff. Good to see you, buddy. $8,000 square feet. Wow. That's big. Yeah. That's the building I wanted. But the price was way too high. I couldn't afford that one. I had to go smaller. Because I knew I'd fill this one right up, and I did. If I'd have bought the 8,000 square foot, or it might have been, I think it was going to be 60 by 100. So that'd been 6,000 square feet. That would have been perfect. Yeah, Jeff, I was just telling. The reason I had to spell it wrong is because the hanger with an A was already taken. And just like Flight Test, when they started their show, because, God, their accountant guy, I can't think, Austin explained that whole situation when they were looking for a name and how they came up with Flight, spelled F-L-I-T-E, because F-L-I-G-H-T was already taken. Same thing here. Hanger with an A was already taken, 51. So I had to go with the E, but now I own them both. The guy that had Hanger 51 either moved on, deleted it, I don't know, but it became available, so I took it. So now I have both. So you can look me up, and I have videos on both. So you can go look me up on HANGAR 51 or ER, and I have both channels now. So eventually, I'm not going to ever get rid of this one. I was eventually going to move everything over to the other one, but I didn't want somebody else taking this one, spoofing me. So I'm going to keep them both. That way nobody can, they'll have to do some other variation to copy me. So a lot of you guys got an email. It was a scam, spoof. Yeah, my Hanger 51 Facebook account got hacked. I don't know how they did it. It's definitely nowhere I went. I'm never on that channel. I never go to my Facebook Hanger 51. So I hadn't been on it in months. But I know the hack just happened because it notified me. So they didn't have it for a day, and I got it back. So sorry about the spoof, guys. Not my fault. You know, somebody hacked it. I don't know how they hacked it. You know, you think that, oh, you play those games and they get information from you from that, or you know, somebody sends you a link to you forward it, and you know, all the. I don't do any of that on my Hanger 51 Facebook page. So none of that took place. There's no way that's how they got the hack. So I really don't know how they got it, honestly. I have no idea how they broke into my account like that, but they did. And but we're good. Took care of it. So your last comment to me was Jeff must be fall around the corners. He's rocking the long hair. Who? What? So anyway, let me get back to roll call here. So Jeff's here, Mike Bird's here, Jeff's Custom, Mike SSI, what's up? JCB, good to see you guys. Holy crap, 23 already. You guys are awesome. So so who else? Did I miss anybody else that's said hi already? Or I think I got Wrights is here. 6 is here. Check 6. Yeah, I think we've got everybody so far. So, all right. So glad everybody's here. Thanks for coming, guys. So we're gonna have some fun tonight. I'm gonna That's good, 6. Yeah, the kids' meal at McDonald's. Mom was mad. That's funny. You're putting LEDs in the Comanche, oh, are you? All right. Brian Chambers, what's up? Good to see you, man. So, so we're gonna do a little airbrushing tonight. I'm not a lot, but I'm gonna get the rudder off the Spitfire and paint over the tan with the green. I picked out a green that I thought would look really good. It's a very, well, I can't show you because my green screen's on. I'll have to turn the green screen off because this isn't going to show up. It's invisible. See, it's supposed to be green, but it's really nothing. It's yeah, see, it's gone. It's a magic trick. Yeah, Houdini's got nothing on me. Oh, you got drone video of the building? Oh, that's cool. What kind of business is it, Shadow? What do they do there? Why do they need 8,000 square feet? EQ, what's up? Good to see you, man. Gonna put lights in the Comanche. That's funny. You're lightier than I am. Not nuttier, lightier. Yeah, I love lights too. I put them in everything I can too when I get the chance. And you're doing the same thing. Fabrics and quilts, really? They need 8,000 square feet for that? Do they actually make fabric there? They got machines to do the weaving of fabric? Do they make fabric or just, you know, sell it? What's up, Tim? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Oh, so they're doing quilting machines. Nice. Very nice. That's cool. George Watts, what's up? Good to see you. Shadow, that's very, very cool. Are you going to go work for them? Is that a job you could go do administrative work or anything? I mean, are you going to help out in the job, or is that something up your aisle, or what do you think? You know, give you a nice desk job. Or you can babysit a quilting machine to make sure, you know, a thread doesn't get out of sync. You know. Similar to babysitting a index screw machine, you know, it does everything automatic. All you got to do is watch it and pull some of the shavings away sometimes every once in a blue moon, and then when it runs out of material, you put more material in it. It's a pretty easy job. Ken Bird, what's up? How you doing, man? So anyway, yeah, since I'll have to turn the green screen off so you can see the paint. But I bought some green paint today that I like the color. I think it's going to look good with the brown. And I'm going to paint the whole airplane, but for tonight all I'm going to do is the rudder, because it's time consuming, and with the humidity out here, which is not bad tonight, it's going to take a while to dry. And I'm going to air it very, very light airbrush, so it won't dry. It should dry pretty quick. All right. Well, that's cool, Shadow. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. That's awesome. Good for you, man. Make coffee and biscuits. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if George missed you, raise your hand. Tent full of hot air should be, yeah, it should make paint dry fast. You know, guys, I really love the jokes. Don't ever think you're going to offend me, because you're not. I get it, and the, you know, the wittiness of a lot of your coat hanger 51 was hilarious, and I got it. I understood why you made that joke, because it's spelled wrong. I understand, but now you know why it's spelled wrong. And like I said, you can go check the other channel. I think I put the Draco videos on the other channel, AR. So you can go check that out too. But I haven't put a lot on there yet. And I don't know what I'm going to do exactly yet. I was thinking of transferring them all over there, but I've decided I'm keeping them both anyway, so it doesn't matter. So I think I'm going to do shorts on the other video, on the other channel, and see how they go. I got a couple of shorts I want to put up. Nothing to do with aviation, but just to see if I can get some subscribers. Because Lewis has his channel took off after he started doing the shorts, and they're not shorts that are really aviation. Well, kind of. Some of them are, but yeah, he's gotten a lot of views, a lot of subscribers. So I thought I'd give it a shot. What the hell? Do I watch the Texas Ranger test? Sure made Radio Master top dog and Spectrum pretty low on range. No, I haven't watched that, but I've watched. Yeah, you're right, Tim. Green won't show up. So I'll have to turn the green screen off. So I don't know, which channel did you watch that on, Ken? The transmitter range test. Listen, guys, I didn't get into this. You know, when I started off, I was just like most of you guys. You know, my first 2.4 gigahertz radio was a Spectrum radio. because I fell into the same uh, stigma that the rest of you did. You know, the bind and fly airplanes. Wow, this is so cool. You can just buy an airplane and bind it to your radio. Well, fell right into it, hook, line, and sinker. Loved it. Thought it was the greatest thing on earth. But after being shot down 6 times, lost 6 airplanes, totally radio hits. I haven't given up on Spectrum. I still fly Spectrum. You guys, I have shit. I probably have more Spectrum airplanes than you have airplanes. Trust me. But it's not my main radio anymore. And I did 6 months of research before I made the call to go to the Tyrannus, the Free Sky Tyrannus. And it was the quality of the radio is what sold me, because a couple of channels actually took the radio apart and talked about the processor chip that's in it, the quality of the build, everything. And that's what sold me on it. You know, and the fact that it had telemetry, and because I definitely wanted the telemetry. And that was 10 years ago, guys. And a lot of you guys are still not flying telemetry, and I don't know why. Especially the Spectrum. If you've got any of the new radios, like the NX series or whatever, you've got telemetry available to you. You should be using it. Trust me, it'll save an airplane. I guarantee you it will save an airplane. You'll put a dead battery pack in it, and as soon as you fire the radio up, the radio's going to tell you just put a dead battery. It's going to give you low voltage warnings. If it doesn't give it to you before you start taxiing, as soon as you start taxiing, you're going to get a low voltage warning. And then you're going to go, oh shit, and then you're going to find out you put the wrong battery in it. So how many guys have done that? I mean, you've watched the videos where other people have done it on their shows. So it's a real thing. It happens. You know, everybody has that. I've done it, but I've never taken off with a dead battery because the radio tells me, hey, battery's dead. Why don't you put a better one in? You know, so it's just thought you were going French on us? Oh, you're talking to Jeff. So anyway, that's why I got away from Spectrum. Too many issues. And yet I was still flying it 2 years ago in my brand new RV-8 and got shot down at the Imperial Field along with 6 other airplanes that day, all Spectrum. Got shot down that day. My quadcopter, what Dave Marshall coined the Blair Witch Project quadcopter. I crashed it, radio hit, and it's flying. It's on Spectrum. And then the RV-8 with dual satellite receivers, professionally installed. I didn't do it. I had a guy do it, and I got shot down with that one too. So, you know, it's a real thing. I know a lot of you guys say, "Oh, I've never had a problem." Well, you're lucky if you've never had a problem, but one day you will. You're going to go to a field someplace where the Spectrum's a problem, and then you can think back what you heard here. So, yeah, Tim, Free Sky makes incredibly good stuff, and then the Radio Master, I believe, I don't have any evidence of that, but looking at the build inside, the same chips I think it's built by the same company that makes Free Sky's stuff. I think the same plant in China is making both, I believe. Yeah, 5 kilometers on the Radio Master and 0.8 on the Spectrum. Yeah. So, and listen, Spectrum's keeps changing their stuff every year because they know it ain't right and they're going to make it better, and they keep making it better. The new NX series is supposed, and I haven't heard anybody crash an NX radio yet. So, I don't know how much better, what they did different. It's a new protocol. It's still, what is it? X and 2. I forget the exact, but anyway, it's still that protocol. All your old stuff works, but it's the way it processes it is better now, supposedly. I don't know. I'm not buying one of those radios, so I don't know. If they want to send me one to test it for them, I'd be happy to do that, but I'm not buying one. I'm super happy with what I've gotten. I especially like my Radio Master because I can fly Spectrum on it. So I think that's the best bang for the buck these days by far. Yeah, Tim, but it's got to be a radio hit, not a pilot error. You know, you got it. And if you have one, let me know. I really want to know if you get a radio hit with your NX8, because supposedly this is the foolproof new Spectrum that's not going to be. The only radios that have this new technology is the IX20, not the 12. The IX12 does not have it. The IX20 does. All the NX radios do, and then possibly the IX14. That one I don't know yet. I haven't confirmed that one yet or not. But I know the 12 did not. The 20 did, and the new NX series does. So we'll see. You know, we'll keep an eye on that. Yes and no. I mean, a brownout usually means it recovers. And yes, I've had several of those. But when my drone went down at Imperial 2 years ago in the RV8, it wasn't a brownout; it was a failure. And Jason even explained how he knows whether it's a. I watch his videos to see what he's talking about, and he says he can tell whether or not it was a real radio hit or not. What's up? Because he says the plane will automatically, if you don't have any kind of fail-safe programmed, the plane will bank slightly to the left and go dead. And that's exactly what mine did. It banked to the left, and I lost control of it. And the motor stays on. It doesn't go to idle. And so it was. I was going really slow across the field, and it banked left, and I had nothing. And it just did a nice gradual into the ground until the landing gear hit the ground and the wingtip, and then it just ripped the fuselage. They ripped the motor off the fuselage. Well, I've got the fuselage right here. It didn't really hurt the wing. It bent the hell out of the landing gear. I had to straighten that. I didn't replace that, but I had to replace the fuselage, the cowl, the spinner, prop, forget what else. Wheel pants and wheels. It broke the wheel pants. It was $350, because when the guy set the plane, it's the guy I fly with that he works for Flex, so he brings the planes to us and he builds them for you and everything. So he did all that, and he installed the radio. We test flew it. It flew fine at my field. Never had a glitch at my field. And then I took it down to the Pilot Ryan event and was flying down there and got shot down. So my home field now, my old home field, I got all kinds of radio problems on Spectrum. The cow pasture I used to fly out of. And there was 2 cell towers at each end of the field. Each one was about a half a mile away, but everybody said that those were the problem with Spectrum. I don't know. All I know is I got a lot of radio hits there. But at Bose Field, even though I was actually flying somebody else's Spectrum plane and lost it and got a recovery, so we'll call that a brownout. Just before it hit the ground, I got it back. I flew it all the way down, man. I was fighting it all the way to the ground, and at the last second, it pulled out. And I got it back, brought it over, landed it, and handed on the radio, says, "Take that thing away from me." I'm not flying Spectrum out here. You want me to test fly an airplane, put it on something else. I'm not flying your Spectrum out here. And so, it happens. It hasn't happened on my radio equipment, but it's happened. And it's happened to me with somebody else's. So that's why I'm not a full-blown Spectrum guy. Will I still buy them? Yeah, I'll buy bind. If it's a bind and fly, if it's a bind and fly airplane I want, I'll buy it. I'll fly it on the stuff it comes with. But it's a $250 airplane. I won't buy a $600 jet and fly on it. No. But a 250 range, yeah, I'll take a risk, because I want the airplane. Now, I just got 19 new receivers in from Radio Master. So I usually don't take Spectrum receivers out of planes and replace them. I really haven't done that yet. I just buy them without my new Carbon Z T28. I bought plug and play. I didn't buy the bind and fly. So it's got a free sky receiver in it. My old T28 still has the Spectrum receiver in it. So once I repaint that, because I'm going to refinish it, and once I repaint it, I'm going to change the receiver. I'm not going to go to all that work and then get shot down. So I'll change the receiver in it when I get done painting it. I'm going to buy a new decal sheet for it, and doing the same thing with my Carbon Z 150, the Cessna. I already have the decal sheet. Been steaming out damage on it, getting it ready to repaint it. I'm going to repaint. I think I'm going to paint it yellow, not the red. I think I'm going to paint it yellow, just to be different. I think it'll really look good yellow. So I'm gonna repaint it yellow and see what happens. Yeah, George, sure you do. What are you and Michael Bear in cahoots now? What, you're flying Harbor Freight stuff, really? Actually, you're wrong, Shadow. Radio Master does both D8 and D16. You have to pick the right one in the setup when you're setting up the radio. But they do both protocols, the D8 and the D16. So check that out. And the reason I know that is because my Radio Master receivers, not the one I used to use, but the ones now, I have to set the radio to D8 to get these receivers to work. They won't work on the D16. But my old ones did. The ones that were copies of the Free Sky and I had my telemetry and everything, those were D16 receivers. So they actually have both. But the new ones without the telemetry are D8s. And I assume they did that because there's no telemetry. They don't need the D16. I don't know. But anyway, Radio Master handles both. It'll do D8 or D16. And I love that. Well, I don't know what a drone receiver is, Shadow. I don't buy drone receivers. What are drone receivers? Michael Bear's here. Good. How you doing, Mike? Hey, how's your recertification going? Yeah, no, I don't even deal with those, Shadow. So I don't know what those are. I'm not hardwiring anything. Yeah, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know. I'm not fooling with those. Just the regular plug-in receivers. Yeah, asking for a friend, Michael. Yeah. Well, if Roland wants to send me that thing, I'll make him one. You know, it won't be super pretty, but it'll be functional. It'll work. You know, I'm not going to spend hours buffing it and shining it and making it look good, but functionally it'll be fine. So if he really wants me to make him one, just tell him to send it to me, and I'll make him one. If he shows up in here tonight, I'll tell him that. It's not that big a deal. I don't know. You sure you're not talking about yourself? Because you've already pulled all your hair out. Yeah, Roland still got hair. Asking for a friend. So anyway, so what else have I got news for you? Okay, so Been working on the MB, my baby. Been working the hell out of that. And one of the things I had to do, now these are a set of fuel tanks that are like half tanks. I don't know why they sent both, but you get two sets of tanks with the plane. You get these half tanks that are not half orange and half gray, and then you get the full tanks that are half orange and half gray. But when you put these on, and I don't know if you can see it through the plastic or not, probably, there's two mounting holes here and here, okay? And there's supposed to be a hole in the middle here for the nav lights to show through, and then there's no hole in either one. The orange tanks don't have the hole, and these don't have the hole. So I took my Dremel tool and I cut the hole so that the nav lights will shine through the tanks, because I like the lights. I'm like EQ, you know, you got to have lights. So covering up the lights was not going to work for me. So I spent quite a bit of time with a Dremel tool, you know, massaging those holes to look as nice as I could make them. So, Lyndon, what's up? How you doing, sir? Good to see you. So anyway, so I've been doing that, you know, and then you have to relocate everything inside, because the brake controller and the ESC and the Beck and the retract sequencer, those 4 boxes have to be relocated from where they come when you buy the plane, because the way they have it set up is more for a turbine, not a battery. The battery packs have to go where they have all this stuff mounted. You know, when you put 2 battery packs in it, they have to go where this stuff is. So you got to move all of it. And everybody's channel has shown it. You know, RC Geek, Chris has moved his stuff and showed it. RC Informer moved his stuff and showed it. You know, drilling the holes to get the wires to go forward, which my wires aren't long enough, so I guess they put wire extenders on all of them to get the wires farther forward so you can get, I don't know. So I'm going to have to buy a bunch of extenders because I don't have enough to do the job. So there's just a lot. It's not hard work or anything, but it's tedious work. It's a lot of extras you got to do to put this bird in the air when you buy the plug-and-play version of it, and it's not a turbine, because they really have it set up for a turbine. So I'm just correcting all that, and I'm taking my time. I'm not in a hurry. It's been too hot to go flying anyway. Yeah, Jeff, I'm going to make a video, but I'm not going to do a complete. I'm just going to hit all the highlights. I'm just going to do quick, you know, I'm going to talk about the screw bags and where the screws go, and I'm going to talk about, I had to Dremel out the tail. So the tail has a beacon light on the top of it, and a rudder servo mounted in it. And they have them wired together in the tail. So you only have one plug to plug in when you plug it in, when you put it on. The problem is there's no room for that Y connector setup, and the regular plug have to be tucked in, and there's no room for it. Now, you can make room for it, but you have to get your Dremel tool out. I had to Dremel out. There's a little teeny square that's not big enough, or a little rectangle hole that's not big enough to get the plugs down inside the hole. But if you Dremel the tool all the way out to the foam, which is quite a bit extended, you've got a really long, it went from like this size to like this size. And now I can tuck the wires and the connectors down into the tail, the vertical on the fuselage, the part of the vertical that's on the fuselage, and tuck everything in there, and then shove a little bit of wire back up in the tail, and then it goes on and fits fine. So, no shadow, no court date. I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know if she canceled it. If she did, that'd be wonderful. You know, I wish she would, you know, text me and tell me she canceled it, so I don't have to sit here wondering when that's going to happen. But yeah, no new court date, so I don't know what's going on there. And now that my attorney is put his name on my case, they'll notify him when the court date changes, and he hasn't gotten anything either because he hasn't called me. So yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. But anyway, getting back to it, so if you routed that out, you can get the tail on. That's pretty much what I have so far. Fred, what's up? Working on it. You know, it's big and heavy. God, it's heavy. This is the densest EPO foam I have ever experienced. And let me tell you, FMS foam is very, very dense. That's why their planes are heavier than a lot of other planes. You know, just because it's EPO doesn't mean it's, you know, the compactness of the cells is what I'm talking about, not the process of making the cells. You know, that's the EPO foam is this, but how much they compress it. And this aerofoam foam is so freaking hard compressed that it makes the plane weigh twice as much. This plane's going to be 16 pounds, you know, and it's just a beast. It's really, really heavy. My 1700 Mustang, P51 Mustang from FMS is about, it's 10 pounds without a battery. So it's 11 pounds width. The Tiger Cat, I think 14 or 12, it's 12 pounds. And now this thing's going to be 16 pounds. So, yeah, it's a beast. Oh, you've been running your nitro cars? Well, that's cool, Shadow. At least you're getting something. You know, that's cool. I run my electric cars. You know, I had Gravedigger out again the other day. I kind of like that one. I love the body on it. It's so cool. So I run that one around the most, I think. Just because I really love the Gravedigger body on it. So, Big Jim, what's up? Hey, have you sold your house yet? Another inside joke, guys. Anyway, so that's what's going on with this. Yeah, where you been? That's the other part of the inside joke, guys. So anyway, so that's all that. Nothing else really to report. I'm currently ordering some stuff I need to finish up my Havoc. I need a nose gear for the Havoc, so I'm putting that in the cart right now. And I need, what else was I ordering? The landing gear to fix the Avanti. So I'm going to order those. And some other piddly crap. Jeff Custom, are you still in here? Jeff! Oh, Jeff! Please tell me you're working on an airplane while you're listening. Tell me you're still here. Don't make me get my phone out. Anybody getting the SR-71? Not that I'm aware of yet. I'm surprised. I'm going to be honest with you. I thought a lot of you guys were going to go for that one. You know, because it was only $250. You know, and it looks really good. I mean, I don't say it looked good in the air, but just physically, it looks really good. And I thought a bunch of you guys were going to go for that, and none of you did. Yeah, so I'm kind of, I don't know. I'm surprised. I really thought somebody would order it. Yeah, the bottom feeder battery doesn't bother me at all. That, you know, I'm not on that plane because it doesn't have a big rudder sticking up. It's got two little verticals sticking up, and they're not, you know, they just snap on and off. I mean, if they're bothering you, pop them off, flip it over, put the battery in it, flip it back over, and just pop them back on. I mean, you don't even have to get a screwdriver out. So yeah, the bottom feeding didn't bother me at all. It's just not going to fly well. That plane's made to go fast and straight. It's not made to fly around like a fighter jet. So it's never going to, you know, it's never going to fly you know, like an F-16 or some stunt airplane, because it's not designed to fly like that. But I just thought because of the price and how good a job they did with the aesthetics that somebody would buy it just for. I'm going to buy one. I'm going to tell you right now, but I ain't going to buy it to fly it. I'm just going to have it, you know, sitting on my shelf over here. This imaginary shelf over here. I'm going to have it sitting on that imaginary shelf. So, is that Suspectrum? Is that what you? It's the new Suspectrum series. Yeah, the Suspectrum. Yeah, that's it. See, these are the jokes I love. It's when you guys play on the words, and I love all that. You guys are hilarious. You know, you're so witty, all of you guys. So that's why I don't get mad when you guys make jokes. I love them. It's called Idiomaster. I had to split that up, right? So it's okay. We figured it out. It's called Idiot Master. There you go. Yep. Yeah, exactly, JCB. Yeah, the turning radius of the SR-71 at 180,000 feet is 100 miles. I mean, it's not meant to fly other than in a straight line really, really fast. So why would you buy a plane like that as an RC plane when a lot of us are flying on fields so damn small that you're going to be in a constant turn? That plane's not made to turn. So the model isn't going to fly much better. So yeah, it's just a bad idea. But when you figure, and George looked it up for us last week, you know, on Amazon, that a static plastic model that's probably 1/4 the size of that big bird was $112 plus shipping, or tax at least, depending on where at Amazon. But anyway, it's $112 for a little plastic static model, and you can buy this one for $250, and literally you can fly it if you want to. So, you bought 3 to get the free shipping? All right. Way to go, Jim! Big Jim, you're the man. Don't expect to ever sell 3. Yeah, they didn't expect that. You bought 3 at a time, bought out the inventory. They're done. They're like, holy shit, now what are we going to do? This is the Kenny 16S. Well, that's why, Jeff. If you turn the safe off, you're not going to get the wobble. The safe is what's causing the wobble. So, and Ryan explained this, and let me just explain more. You know, it's been his experience. He said that the faster the plane goes, the more I'm trying to think of the word. The rates. That's because it's a small propeller plane designed to go slow. Okay? So when it gets going fast, it becomes unstable. And that's what the gains. Thank you, Michael. So the gains are too high, and a slow fly airplane, when it goes fast, starts to wobble, and the elevator does this kind of stuff because it's becoming unstable. It's just the opposite on the SR-71 because it's made to go fast. So when it's not going fast, when it's going slow, it becomes unstable. And that's when the gains are too high and making it do all this crap. So yeah, if you shut the gyro off, it won't do that. Of course, you might, you know, stall it and roll it into the ground. But, you know, obviously, his name's Adam, isn't it? Aviator, model Aviator. You know, he's a good pilot, so he's used to that kind of stuff. So yeah, he could shut the gyro off and, you know, but that's the difference, you know. When you take a plane and take it out of its comfort zone, whether it goes too fast because the plane's made to go slow, you know, like a QQ, for instance, you know, that's a plane that's designed to do slow aerobatics. It's not a rocket ship. It's not a pylon racer. It's made to do slow, hovering aerobatics, slow speed. You know, that's did he even have that on, Jeff, or did he just turn it off completely? Good one, George. Yeah, yeah. So, and that's the best way to just, you know, if you want to show what an airplane can do, do it in all modes. You know, show us everything it can do. So yeah. Anyway, so that's the difference. Whether it's too fast makes it unstable or too slow makes it unstable. That's when the gyro is going to make the plane wobble. And the SR-71 is made to go fast. So, you know, if you go too fast with it, it'll stop wobbling. You know, if you get it going fast. But if you slow it down, it's going to get unstable, and that's when it's going to start wobbling. Because the wobbling is the gains of the gyro trying to correct an issue. It's trying to roll out of, you know, steady, straight, level flight, and the gyro's correcting, and it's overcorrecting. So, yeah, that's that. Yeah, my gains are too short, George. That's the problem here. More short jokes. Oh my God, you guys are funny. Anyway, so that explains that. So that's the whole gyro thing. It has nothing to do with fast or slow. It has to do with when does that airplane become unstable? Because you're going too fast, like a QQ, or because you're going too slow, like the SR-71. Yeah, trying to do STOL flights on an SR-71 is not going to work. You know, it's not made for that. So if that was what you had in mind, forget it. It ain't going to happen. So, well, right. So yeah, I mean, if you're buying it to fly it, yeah, don't buy it because it's not worth it. It's just not going to be fun to fly. You know, it's going to be a, you know, and this is what Spencer said. So I'm quoting Spencer. He didn't think the Bone, the B-1 bomber was going to fly great, but he wanted it because he loves that airplane. And if he just has it in the rack to look at, it's fine. The fact that it flies is a bonus. You know, he didn't care if it flew or not. He was buying it anyway because he wanted to have it because he loves the airplane. That's why I'm going to buy this SR-71, because I love the airplane. I'll never fly it. I doubt that I'll ever take it to the field and fly it. It's just not going to be fun to fly. But for the $250, you know, and I'll probably wait to see if they lower the price. I'm not in a hurry to get it. So I'll probably wait till they put it on sale, you know, or throw in a free battery, because I'll use the battery in something else. It's not like I don't have other airplanes to fly. So, but yeah, I wouldn't buy it to fly it. It's definitely not going to be fun to fly. It's going to be a really cool airplane that flies, but, you know, are you going to have any fun flying it? I don't think so. You're learning too much here. Brain overload. Is the smoke rolling out already, Jim? Are you too much information? All right. Well, we'll tone it down. We'll watch some paint dry. How about that? That'll cool you off. You know, give you a little breaker. The SR 7.1 Blackbird. No, it's not black, Fred. Everything that comes out of Harbor Freight's yellow. You haven't been paying attention. Harbor Freight molds everything in yellow, and they paint nothing. They put stickers on it. So everything that comes out of Harbor Freight's yellow. Yeah, with stickers on it. So, yeah, so it'll be a yellow bird, not a black bird. Oh, black turd, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's going to be a yellow turd. Yeah, you can't go wrong with that combo. No, I meant all their RC airplanes, Shadow. See, you obviously haven't gone into Harbor Freight to buy an RC airplane. I have. I never bought one, but I went and looked. Michael Baer did too, obviously. Everything they put out a P-51, they put out a Cub. I think they did something else, and they're all yellow. Everything they make in RC is yellow. So, because they're not going to change they're just using yellow foam, and they're not going to waste time painting it or anything else. Fuck it. They don't care. So they don't have any at yours. Have you ever looked for one, Shadow? Because they don't have them like out on the main aisle. You gotta search. They're usually in the back, up on the top shelf, because they don't even have them down where you can get to them. Yes, you're right, Vaughn. LX makes. They still make it. You can still get it. LX Models does make a big SR-71 with retracts. Yes, they do. And I've seen it fly, and it seems to fly okay. But the it has to be a plane you want. I'll pay $250 to have a really nice looking SR-71 sit on the shelf back here, but I'm not going to pay $500 or $600 for the LX one that I probably won't fly either. I bought the B2 from LX. I have it. I've never flown it. I've had it for a long time, but I've never flown it. I tried to fly it once, and one of the ESCs shut off from being overheated in my car. Just sitting in the back of the car overheated it. I throttled it up, and I didn't have any ESC. No throttle on the one side. Put it in the shade for an hour. It cooled down, and now it works. And I'm like, okay, I'm not flying this. Okay. No, not doing it. That's too sketchy for me. I ain't flying it. So if I ever do fly it, I'm going to have to repower it. I'll take the ESCs and the fans out of it and replace them. And I don't know that I'll ever do that. Honestly, I would probably buy the B2 from Freewing before I would repower my LX. So my LX is going to be a wall hanger. That's all it's going to be. I'll probably never fly the B2. But I might buy the Freewing one. They have better ESCs than the new B2? LX does? All right, Shadow. We'll see you later, man. You have a good night. Oh, Christ, check. Wrights has been telling that joke for 2 years now. Did you know that elephants hide in cherry trees? They do. Yeah. Have you ever seen an elephant in a cherry tree? Yeah. See how good they hide? Yeah. See. Yeah. Thank you, guys. You guys are hilarious. Oh, this show is a lot of fun. I gotta tell you, I love this shit. All right, you guys ready to watch some paint dry? Are you up for it? And then I think taking off on Ryan's. I think maybe we'll bring the SR22 or not SR. There we go. The PC21 onto the table later. I may go ahead and yeah. Ooh, baby, I can't wait. Yeah. So all right. So let me go grab. I didn't bring. I need to go get a little cup of water. I've got the paint. I gotta go get a little cup of water to mix, to put in the airbrush, which is right here, and I gotta go yank the rudder, which doesn't require any tools. I gotta yank the rudder off of the airplane. So so let me go grab that stuff. I'll be right back. Tell some old jokes, guys. Keep them up. All right. So I got my water, and I got my, oh, I wasn't thinking I was going to have to tape anything off, but I got to tape this light off. So let me grab some tape, tape the light off. What'd I miss? Anything good? Any good jokes? Let me get this little light taped off. Okay, we're good. Uh-oh. All right, well. All right, that'll work. So it's kind of funny. All right, so let's do this. I'm gonna change cameras here. I got to turn the. I'm gonna turn the green screen off on this camera. So hang on a second. Oh, it's in here. Hang on. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Dumbass. Okay, and then we're gonna go to maybe. Yeah, let's do it that way. This is a better idea. No, that's, well, Yeah, see, that's not gonna, yeah, that won't, okay, all right, let's try, changing this to, all right, let me, wait a minute, can I change the camera? Yeah, I can, let's just do this. Oh, okay, so that's why that won't work. All right. Okay. We'll do that. And let me do this. Nah, I don't like that. All right, never mind. Let's go. We'll just do it this way. Filter, chroma key. Okay. All right, so I turn the green screen off. So here we are. Now we're in full tent mode. Oh wow, I didn't realize that was folded like that. It wasn't showing up on the green screen. That's interesting. Huh. Anyway. Okay, so now if I shoot green, this is the color green we're going with. You can't see it on there. Well, here, let me switch back for a second because I turned the green screen off on the other one too. So that's the color green we're going with right there. That's what I determined was going to look best on here. So let's get back to this. And we got room over here for me to hold it. So need a mixing cup. That one's dirty. Let's go with this one. Need a little water. I need a mixing stick. Little Miss Muffin sat on top eating her curds and whey. It wasn't the sounder that crawled up inside her. It was little boy Blue in his horn. Oh God. So what do they call those? Limericks? Is that what we're doing now? We're going to do some limericks too? All right, that should be good enough. A little more. Way to go, Rover. That a dog. That a boy. Good boy. Good boy. Well, we lost a few people. Guess they didn't want to watch paint dry. Oh well, can't please everybody. This is the same class in third grade today. Almost. They're probably teaching this in third grade. I would guess. All right, let's try that. Let's see how that goes. All right, let's pour a little paint in here. Let's see how it goes. All right. Oh yeah, that's good. That's pretty good. I should have left the green on, the green screen on, because as I painted this, it'd start to disappear. Oh yeah, me with the machinery, it'll be epic. Absolutely. Yep. Oh, that's going to be interesting. I didn't think of that. So the way they did this is it's exactly the opposite. So on this side, it's brown on the bottom, but on this side, it's going to be the green. So I can't hold, the other half of the, so I'm going to have to just do half at a time. Oh, well. I thought I could do the whole thing at once, but I can't. Okay. All right, so we'll let that dry, and then we'll shoot another coat. Oh well. Look at that technique. Yeah. Keep your eyes peeled, guys. You're going to learn something tonight. Big Jim already, Can you call that a stroke? Sure. We'll go with that. Call it a stroke. That works for me. It's a short stroke. Grab a wing. Now, God, that's tempting. Shit. I didn't want to get into painting the whole airplane tonight. Damn. Shit. Yeah, please. I need content for next week. um, do I want to go get the wing? Well, I can't get the wing. I have to bring the whole airplane in. But do I want to do that? Nah. Like you said last week, EQ, I'm gonna fuck it up if so. Let's. You know what I am gonna do? I'll go get we'll go get the PC-21, and we'll yippity. Hey, look at you! Way to go, Juno! Thank you so much, buddy. That's great. Thank you, man. Let's get an airplane on the table though while the paint's drying. We're gonna just concentrate on painting this tonight. I don't think it's gonna take too long to dry because of the humidity's not that bad out here tonight. It's down to 50, 57, I think. Actually, I think it went up. But I can use this part of the table for the PC-21. So let's go get that. Because Ryan started it earlier, so we'll stay with that theme today. Unless there's a different airplane you want to see. You guys want to see something else? What do you want to, got an airplane I have that you want to see? Paint it all green so it will be furtive? Furtive? I don't get that. Oh no, Eric, it dries fast. It's already, because you're airbrushing it. I'm not putting big layers of paint on like you do. No, this, when you're painting a whole card, this part here is already dry. And this is dry. This is dry. This is dry back here. There's a little bit of wet spot. Basically, where it's trying to because I got it on a little too heavy. Down inside the rolls, at the bottom of the rolls is wet, but everything else is drying. It's drying pretty fast, actually. I mean, I can literally sit here and watch it dry. So yeah, it won't be long. It'll dry pretty fast. I put it on a little too heavy, so it's going to take a little longer. The next coat I'll just dust on and let it dry immediately. He looks angry in his mugshot. Well, he should have been smiling just to fuck with them. I had a mugshot taken once, long story, and I was smiling, and they told me not to smile. And I said, why? I'm always smiling. They said, well, you can't smile. I wouldn't. I smiled anyway. I made him take the shot with me smiling. Fuck him. It was such a hilarious night. The way what happened, I was just laughing the whole time, and it was just making them madder and madder, and I was doing it on purpose. I wanted to make them as mad as I could make them because the whole thing was bullshit. So I was just fucking with them the whole time, and I'm laughing, and they're all pissed, and I'm like, and kill them with kindness. So I'm being absolutely cooperative with everything, and pissing them off at the same time. That's the ultimate. I'm telling you, man. You want to fuck with the police? That's how you do it. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab an airplane. is a super cool airplane, guys. And I guess I could set it up tonight. I have receivers now, so I guess I could. Paint's stuck. So we've got the programming cable for the reflex. This came with reflex in it, and here are the screws and the spinner, and there's one control rod for the rudder, I'm assuming. Well, must be the elevator. That's interesting. Yeah, the elevator control rod's not in here. And I didn't flex these very well, so gotta flex my foam joint. Yeah, I think we'll fuck with this tonight. You know what I'm going to do tonight too, guys, while we're doing this? We're going to balance a prop. I'm going to show you how to do it. Boy, that really, man, I'm telling you, I was so pissed. This has got a big crush mark right here. I guess I could steam that out. Yeah, I'll tell you, FMS's quality has really gone downhill. So let me change cameras here for a second. I'll show you what I'm talking about. You know, when I first saw this, I wasn't that upset, but I am now. So, right behind the spinner on the nose. Gotta get it in the light right. Yeah, it's not showing up like that. Or maybe if I put a flashlight on it. Yeah, now you can see see how wrinkled it is right there? You see the wrinkles in it? Now it got crushed pretty hard right there. Now let me try something else. Yeah, you can kind of, boy, that really blows it out. Let me see if it'll show up on the other camera. No. Sort of, but not great. I wish I could show it to you. I mean, you probably saw a little bit of it, but it looks worse than it's showing up on camera, that's for sure. Well, anyway, I'm not going to worry about it. I'll steam it. I'll get most of that out. It'll be all right. So, yeah, I never put this together. I don't even think I screwed the wing on, honestly. I think it's just stuck on from heat. Yeah. Oh, there's the spinner. Yeah, the wing's stuck on from just the heat. It's not, there's no screws in it. I think I did send the wires up through though. Yeah, the wires are all here. So yeah, we can we can set this up tonight, which is good because I want to go fly it. So we're gonna balance a prop while we're fucking around tonight. We got all kinds of things to do. We're gonna balance a prop for this. And we're going to paint, keep painting that. See, this is dry. So here, just so EQ can see what I'm talking about. It's dry everywhere but right there. That little green spot right there is the only place that's still wet. The rest of it's all dry. Just got that one little wet spot right there because I put too much paint right there. So yeah, it's you know, because I'm airing it in. You know, when you use an airbrush, you know, you air it, and you can see the color difference. You see, there's a lot of green to that, and then this is just the tan. This is green and tan. So that's how much the color change. So so I'm gonna let that dry for a few more minutes before I do the next coat, and I'm gonna go get the prop balancer and the propper in the house. So I'll bring those out here, and I'll show you how I balance a prop. It's not the fast way to do it, guys, but it's the best way to do it. Yeah, I have a wet spot. Yep, I admit it. Wash my hands. Okay, Spencer, thank you. I'll take that under advisement. Why, do you smell the pee on my hands? What did I, oh, I got some green paint on my hands. Where did I get into that? Huh. That was weird. I wonder when I touched, got green paint on it. Did this spill on me? No, that didn't. All right. All right, so let me go get the prop. We'll do a balance. We're going to do a prop balance too. So let me get this over here for a second. So I can go get the prop. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I brought one of the tanks to show you where I cut the hole. Alright, so hang on a minute, let me do it here. So see the hole now in here, right here. That's so now when I put this on the end of the wing, on the on my, oh, it's not there now. No green screen. The light will shine out the hole. I don't know why they wanted to cover the lights up. It looks so much better with the tanks on it. So I definitely want to fly it with the tanks on it, but I definitely want the lights. So I dremeled that out on both of them. So we got, you know, we got a way for the lights to show through. So that's going to be good. And again, here's the difference between the half tank. See, this tank's round, okay, and this tank's flat. It's skinny flat. And it's shorter. I don't know why you would put these on, but it's only that big around. You know, it's very narrow compared to the big round. So it's smaller and narrower, and I don't know why you would put those on. So I'm going with this one, and I cut it out so the lights work. So that was one of the projects, okay? And this is dry now, so let me put another coat of paint on this so we can get to the, see, it's totally dry now. Oh, anyway. See, it's all dry now. So let's put another coat on here, and we'll let that dry. That's covering really well. For as thin as I have this paint, I'm kind of amazed. Alright, so getting pretty green now versus the tan. Green, tan. Okay. Alright, so we'll let that dry while I'm fucking with that. So the first thing I like to do is break all the edges on them. When you get a propeller, they're usually pretty sharp. You know, the edges aren't smooth. They're kind of, you know, a little bit jaggedy, and they're a little sharp. So I always take sandpaper and I just quickly, and I think I already did this prop, but I'm going to just go over it real quick here. I like to break the edges and smooth it all out, so it's no sharp edges, no and then to the top side here. Pretty sure I already did this because they feel pretty smooth. Yeah. Okay. All right. That feels pretty good. When they're painted like this, you know, the blades, I try to stay off the paint. All right. So there's something here I don't like. Yeah, there's an edge here I don't like. That's what the sandpaper's for. When I have an edge, I don't like the feel of it. I just sand it off. I always do this first before I do anything. This doesn't do any good to balance a prop and then sand it afterwards, because then it's going to be out of balance again. So, all right. Now wipe it off real quick. This 5-blade prop is cool as shit. I really like that. Okay. Best prop balancer there is, right here. This is one from Motion RC. Listen, I have 2 of the Dubro balancers, and I'm a big Dubro fan. But what's better about this one is the Dubro has those counter-rotating rollers, and there's resistance in those bearings. There are no bearings here. This is just a magnet with a pencil tip sharp point on the end of this that just touches the end of the magnet. So there's absolutely no resistance at all. There's nothing rubbing. You know, the tip of that point is just stuck against the magnet, which spins absolutely freely. So, and this will do a pretty big prop. Being as tall as it is, it'll do a pretty big prop. So this is definitely what I found to be the best balancer, and you get it at Motion RC. That's the only place I know you can get it. Well, you probably get it on eBay or Amazon, but I know Motion carries it, and it's a super good prop balancer. Okay, so we got that locked in there, and we put it on there, and now it's gonna show us where the heavy side is, and it's pretty heavy. If it's moving that far, it's way out of balance. When it started moving that quick, way out of balance. Okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to help it along so it's a little quicker. Okay, so these 2 blades here are the lightest. Okay, and you can't see that. Okay, so these are the 2 blades up here that are the lightest. So we're going to add weight to these 2 blades. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to use spray paint. Now you can use any color you want, doesn't make any difference. Doesn't matter. I usually use this clear coat that I've been using for years on the foam airplanes. You know, this Duplicolor Perfect Match clear coat. And I usually use this just because. Yeah, what do you have? The real short one, Fred? The little tiny. I have that one too. That's great for balancing a 2-bladed prop, no problem. But something like this, you need the tall one. If you're just doing a 2-blade prop, the short one works great. I have that one too. I have like 6 prop balancers. This one's the one I found that works the best. All right, so I'm going to grab it down here so I know that this is the blade that's heaviest in my hand, and these are the 2 that need paint. And I'm just going to shoot a quick coat of clear on the back of these. Light coat, very light. You don't want it to run, okay? So you put a light coat of paint on there. You can put it back in the band. I usually lay it flat, but these coats are light enough, it's not going to be a problem. Now, if it goes all the way around, because these blades are heavier now with the blade, now see that there's not enough paint on them yet. So we'll let that dry. This is dry again. We can work on this again. So we'll let that dry while we're painting this. So now let's paint this some more. Oh my crap! My little cover on my LED came off. All right, let's try something else. I think the tape will work. I just need to use a smaller piece. So let's try this. Okay, that's all right. That'll work. All right. I'm going to hold it up here so you guys can see. Yeah, I'm dusting it on so lightly now it's almost drying instantly. Okay, we'll stop right there. Okay, so hang on. Getting pretty green here and tan. Green, tan. Okay. All right, so that's coming along. We'll let that dry. And let's put another coat on this. So again, these two blades up here, yep. These two blades up here are still heavy. So we're going to grab the one on the bottom. That's the heavy blade. I'm sorry, these are the two light ones. That's what they need. They need more paint. I got a hold of the heavy blade. So let's put another coat. The key to this, guys, man, you definitely don't want to put this on heavy. You don't want it to run. All right, so just dust it on. Make sure you don't get it on so heavy that it runs. That looks good. And see, now it's spinning around because the paint is heavy, okay? But what's going to happen here is as it airs, as it gases out, the aerosols and the propellant is going to gas out and only leave the paint behind. And as it does that, these are going to lighten back up. So as you can see right now, it's spinning pretty good. All right, and it's going to, but it's still going to get heavy. This one blade's going to be heavy. These two are going to be light. So we're going to just let that dry, and then we're going to probably have to add another coat. So this is, I know it's a little time consuming, but this is the best way to balance a prop. This is how you get a prop that won't make any noise at all, be whisper quiet, and perfectly balanced. This is the easiest way to do it. Now I could take sandpaper and sand off the heavy blade, and I might do some of that. I'd mix it up. Sometimes I sand on the heavy blade. Sometimes I just add paint to the others. I do a combination of both. Yeah, exactly. 15 grown-ass men watching nothing. And telling jokes. Don't forget the telling jokes part. Yes, exactly, Fred. Listen, go on. I got this on eBay for less than $100, I think it was, or 101, something like that. It's a really nice air compressor. Little tiny air compressor. Came with the hose, the brush. Came with everything. This is it here. And this beautiful anodized blue. Really nice airbrush. The whole, I got everything. The regulator. It's got a regular water separator. God, there's a lot of water in there. Holy crap. So it's got the regulator, water separator, a gauge, a pressure gauge, everything. Came with everything. All assembled. Didn't have to do anything. Just took it out of the box, hooked the hose on. That's it. Nice airbrush. So I recommend that. Go on Amazon if you're an Amazon guy, or eBay, and it was right at $100. I'm pretty sure it was under $100. I've had it for like 5 years now, I think. Oh, you've got one and you need to use it. Well, Fred, now I'm going to inspire you to use it. Okay, so I'm gonna sand on the heavy blade just a little bit. I always do it the backside, guys. I do all my sanding and painting on the backside of the blade. And I never do well, that's not true. I do sometimes do the front. It just depends. If it's out of balance so far that I'm getting the paint too thick on the backside of the blade, then I'll start painting the front side too. If it's off that much, the FMS Beaver, that prop, oh my God, that prop was terrible. Yeah, if it's off that much, then I'll do both sides. So, but I'm going to just sand on the back side of this. The paint I'm using is a clear coat, but I've used all the colors. Hell, I painted the front side of my, or was it just the back? No, I think I painted the front side too. On my Carbon Z T28. I wanted to fly that thing so bad, I couldn't find my clear paint. I said, screw it. I had a can of silver, and I painted it with that. So one blade's half silver. It's a feathering effect, going from silver to black, and I don't care. When it's spinning, you don't see it, and I just didn't care. I just wanted to fly the damn plane. I didn't care what it looked like. I can always touch it up. I can shoot a coat of black on both sides to even it up, and it'll be black again. And I knew I could do that, so I wasn't worried. All right, let's add another coat of paint. Let me wipe this off, make sure it's there, and we'll put a couple more coats on here. Okay. Now I'll probably spin all the way around again because the blades are heavy. Yep, there they go. Okay, so now you can watch. As these dry, it's going to turn over. We're going to literally see paint drying. You see how the blade's moving? Watch. You can see it's turning very slowly. Obviously, this blade was drying faster than this one. But as they dry, it's probably going to turn all the way around. I doubt I have enough paint on it yet to finish it. If you put too much paint on, sand the paint back off. That's when I get this really fine sandpaper and usually some water and I'll wet sand the paint. If I put too much on, I'll wet sand a little of the paint back off. So that's how I usually do it. So here it goes. It's turning now. Because as these gas out, they're going to get lighter. So it'll find its home when the paint dries. It'll finally find its resting place. See, these are the two blades I painted over here. These two, and you see they're headed back to the top because they're drying. This is the heavy one. This is the one I sanded right here, and these are the two I'm painting. And as they gas out and dry, it's going to keep coming back around. Unless I'm there, but I doubt it. This paint's still wet. I can still see it's wet, so it's wet. It's not dry yet. All right, let me paint this again. This is dry. We can give another coat of this on. Okay. See, it's still going. Here it goes. It's coming back around. See, here's the heavy one down here at the bottom. These are the two I'm painting. See how they're going back to the top again. And here's where we are here. So we're getting pretty green now. And then the tan again. So tan, green, tan, green. Okay. All right. I know this is exciting work, guys. And between the two of these, I'm staying busy enough that I can't work on the airplane. We'll get back to the plane in a minute. At least we can look at it. That's cool. So you can let's turn it back around. So I have two airplanes the same style as this. It's the same, basically it's the exact same airplane. I have a smaller one called the Millennium Master, and I have a really big one, a gigantic one. The gigantic one, you could put a real turboprop jet in it if you want to spend the money on it. They're like $6,000. So I'm not going to do that, but it looks the same shape. Everything looks this dual cockpit. It looks the wings same. It looks exactly the same. It's a PC-9, and I really don't know what the difference is between a PC-21 and a PC-9, other than the tail's slightly different. I believe on the PC. There's something different on the tail about where the rudder and the elevator. I think they're closer to being even. You see how the rudder's shorter than the elevator here? I think on the 9 they're even or closer to even. I can't remember. I think that's the difference. And the Millennium Master just looks—it's almost the same size as this one. It's a little smaller, but they all look exactly the same. Oh, did somebody? Listen, I can't keep an eye on everything. Is somebody asking me what pressure I'm running at? Let me look. I don't know. Let me see what I got set at. It's about 48 psi. And I change it up according to how thick the paint is. If the paint's thinner, all these things have an effect on what pressure I run. But I usually leave it pretty close to this. You just kicked off Slapshot? What? Okay, so this is still, we must be getting really close though, because these two blades are almost dry. They're not completely dry. And this thing's pretty close to balance now. Usually if it's, when you can, it's out of balance, you'll see it'll slow down and then it'll speed up and then slow down until it finally stops. And then it'll start doing the back and forth thing. Well, right now it's just kind of rolling. So it's pretty close already. We're almost balanced here. Oh, good to know, Eric. Thank you. I didn't know that. So the 9 was made in the U.S. and the 21 was made in France. They are slightly different, not much. This part all looks the same. Like I said, the tail is slightly different. And they're the same shape, but I think the rudder is pushed back, or the whole vertical fin is pushed back, so that the rudder ends up even with the elevator, or something like that. They're very. I mean, if you didn't point it out, nobody would notice it. Okay, so I think we're starting to see the speed up, slow down. Still moving pretty even. We're almost there. This is really close to balanced. You see how easy this is to balance a prop, guys? It's not hard at all. It's very simple. It's a little time consuming. Hey, do it while you're watching television. I set this thing on the kitchen sink. I watch television. I go over. I shoot a couple coats. Go back and watch television. And I come back over and shoot it again. And it's super easy. It's just a little time consuming. I know you could just stick a piece of tape on it, and do it really quick, but that little edge on the tape is going to cause that noise, that baseball card in the spoke noise. Not quite that loud, but it's going to create a noise. Okay, so now it's going to go back the other way. So that's how close we are to balanced. And it'll just keep doing this teeter-totter thing for quite a while, because it goes all the way back over to here. This is the heavy blade here. So we're just going to turn it down here and let it just center, and we'll see it. It looks like I need more paint on this blade than that blade. This blade's higher up a little bit. Well, maybe not. No, I guess not. Yeah, no, they still both need. So let me sand on the main blade again. We'll sand a little more up on here. So I'm sure that wasn't enough to overcome where I need paint yet, but yeah, we're close. This is very close. Yeah, one more thin, really thin coat here is probably going to do it. Oh, hang on. Yeah, we're very close. Yeah, this blade's heavier or lighter. This one's the light one right there. So I'm going to do just that one blade. Now that blade will be the heaviest blade, and it'll go all the way to the bottom. Yeah, it's going to fall all the way back down. All right, so you guys can keep watching that, and I'm going to paint this. Let's do another coat of paint here. And it's almost the same color as my green screen. Now, it looks darker a little bit. Okay, stop there. Yeah, we got, so getting very green now. And there's the tan. There's the green. Well, how you like my green, guys? Did I pick the right color green? What do you think? You like my green? I think that's a good looking green. You've stepped away 3 times and I haven't caught you yet. How am I going to see you step away, Eric? Are you marking it? Do you say, I'll be back in a minute? Are you leaving me a clue? Yeah, I'm multitasking. Thank you, Bill. Yeah, I am. But I just figured I'll be honest with you. I'm killing 2 birds with a stone. I needed to balance this prop. I need to get this thing ready to fly, and I needed to start painting the Spitfire. And I really wanted to show you the paint of the Spitfire, but I decided since I'm having dead time to dry, I multitask. So that's why I decided to go ahead and balance this prop while I'm multitasking. And then I'm going to go ahead and finish putting the PC-21 together. It's not much to do. I got to put a receiver in it. But yeah, there's 4 screws to hold the rudder, or to hold the wing on, and then it looks like probably 1 screw to hold the maybe the rudder on. I don't know. Hang on a minute. maybe I did put those screws in already. Let me look. Where'd my other flashlight go? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't put any of the screws in it, so I need to do that. All right. All right, so you see it's rolling again because it's gassing out. These are the two blades that are painted down here. This is the one I just painted. This one I didn't paint this time. This is the one this is the one that's gassing out right now, trying to work its way back to the top. But it might not make it up there. If we're close enough now, it looks like we might be, because it's probably not going to get much lighter than that, a little bit. So there's a little more gassing out, but you know, we're getting really close. Oh, that's so Vic. See, the Air Boss is a late nighter. That's cool. My kind of girl. And the MB339. Okay, so I showed you. I've been, you know, this was time consuming to cut that hole for the light, so that, you know, so the nav light will shine through the hole. All right, because I didn't, you know, the way they've got it set up, when you put these on, you cover the nav lights, and I don't want to cover the nav lights. So it was very time consuming to cut this, and it's very deep. I mean, the relief in here only goes halfway into it, so just to the gray. And then there was all this foam, the whole orange foam. I had to dig all that out. And then this is a hard plastic cover right here that the screws go through to hold this tank onto the wing. And this is a pretty hard plastic. It's framed about from here to here. And it's a big plastic frame that holds this on. So yeah, I had to do all that and then cut that hole for the light. So that's what I've been working on the MB339. I've got the wings on. I got tail surfaces all on. Had to router out the tail a little bit for the wires. Polish couple walk into a bar. Should I continue? Sure, Eric, go ahead. We're joke night here. Let's go for it. Is it gassing out or are you? Yeah, no, I'm not gassing out. Not tonight. Yeah, I haven't done that in a while. Listen, I'm on this protein diet. I haven't eaten any carbs in a month. None. Well, I cheated once. I found some these little tiny bite-sized apple pies I had bought, and then I found one that was hiding behind the. Well, it wasn't behind it, but it was over on the sink, and so I ate it because I wanted to. I just had it's like, oh my God, apple pie, and I ate it. So I had that one little carb, but other than that, I haven't had any carbs. So I'm dropping weight like crazy, dropping inches like crazy. My legs aren't swelling anymore. I have a lot of water. My legs retain a lot of water. That's pretty much gone away. So yeah, just trying to get healthy. And okay, so the heavy blade made it over to here now. And now it's going to go back the other way. So, and I'll be honest with you, we're not totally there yet because I think the fan might be affecting the air movement in here. I got to shut the AC off. All right, so I'm missing Eric's joke. Hang on a minute. I got to back up. It's a multi-part joke. So, Polish couple walks into a bar. Should I continue? Yes. Okay. Wind down, Victor, or do you wind her up? Just asking for a friend. um, yeah, Michael, it's not even hard to do, really. I don't crave carbs. Ask the sailor, what do you do on your honeymoon? Okay. He says, what? So he takes them to their room. Okay. Yeah, Jeff, I try so hard. I've had to struggle with my weight my whole life, and it's mostly because of my thyroid. And I'm on all kinds. I keep up in my thyroid medicine. I'm up to 1.75, or no, 175 milligrams, 175 milligrams on my pill. Well, I think we started at 50, and then we went to 75, then we went to 100, then we went to 125, then we went to 150, and now we're at 175, and I just don't think we're there yet. But between that, my blood pressure, and everything else, we're trying to get everything in check here, because it's been out of whack for a long time. So, okay, so the prop is doing really. We're about there, guys, because it's not holding in any one place. It keeps, now the heavy blade's here. This is the blade. The last blade I painted is right here, and you see how it keeps moving around. It was over here before, and so yeah, we're pretty close to, because it can't find a heavy spot. It keeps moving around. That's a good sign. Oh, I was talking about going back to the chat. You don't want me in the chat, Jeff? Okay. All right. Never mind. I'll stay out. I'll just talk to myself. I do a lot of that anyway. Okay. So now the heavy blade is here. Yeah. Right there. It's the last one I painted. So now it's down at the bottom. But it's going to go the other way again. And it's probably still gassing out. So we're probably not done yet. So what I do now is I'll put it in a different place. And then see where it goes from here. So if it'll stop in different positions, it's balanced. So the sailor's doing it, his wife, and here's the man laughing, asks, what is it? What is it? Man says nothing. So it's kind of rolling back. So I might have a little too much paint on that one blade, but it might be still gassing out. So we'll give it some time. Let's get back on this. This is dry again. So let's put another coat of paint on this. All right, we'll stop there. All right. So, getting very green now. There's the tan. There's the green. So, do you like my color green? Did I pick a good color? I think that's a good color. I wanted something that would be a little brighter green than, because to offset the brown. Because most of the camos are a brownish, I don't know, like a little red maybe, brown, a little more reddish brown than just brown. And I think, so I wanted the green to kind of brighten up the brown. So I went with a little bit brighter green than I thought would be perfect. But it's not this green. You know, this wasn't going to work. That's just way too green. You know, that would just not have gone well with the brown. You know, so that's why I went with this green. I just went to the Lowe's Home Depot and just went through the color, you know, the sample cards and found a green I liked. The green-eyed monster. There you go. I'm trying, Michael. It's tough, but I'm trying. Okay, so it seems like it's found a set here, and it's the other blade that's down, not the one I painted last. This one, the one I didn't put another coat of paint on, but it's headed up again. So is this close enough? Yes. Am I going to stop here? No, probably not. I'm probably going to keep fucking with it. I don't know. But we're really, really close. Because now it's the last plate I painted blade is this one up here. Yeah, hang on. Up. Oh. What did I do? Okay. So I highlighted Eric's post about the nothing going on. Sailor is about to nut, and here's the man laughing out loud. Sailor says, "What the hell are you laughing at?" I got out of this circle 3 times. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I got a cricket right there on my tent. I wonder if he starts singing, we're definitely gonna hear that because he's right there. I got out of this circle 3 times and you ain't caught me yet. I don't get it. What circle? Did I miss something? What circle? All right, Eric. You lost me on this one. I don't know what you're talking about. What circle? What the hell? What are we talking about? And why is that still highlighted? What the hell did I do here? It's like I pinned it to the top somehow. I don't know how I did that. Oh, unpinned. Okay. Yeah. All right, there it goes. Yeah, I pinned that to the top. I didn't know I could do that. That's a new one. I got out of the circle 3 times and you haven't caught me yet. Read all of them, he says. I must have missed something. All right. Oh, okay. I see where I missed it. I missed that part of the joke. Okay, now it makes sense. Oh my god. All right. Yeah, if you miss part of the joke, it screws it up. But now it's funny. All right, I get it now. All right. So yeah, this just won't find a center here. So I think we're balanced because now the last painted one's up here again, and it's still moving. Here we go again. It's going to circle around somewhere else. So yeah, it seems like let me put it over here and see what happens. Okay. Well, let's see if it goes somewhere and where it goes. Yeah, it's going around again. Huh. Oh, what's going on here? I can't get my... Oh, okay, there we go. Okay. Right, Phil. I agree. Because that's why I bought two of them. So I'm going to have one that's brown and tan and one that's green and brown. So because since I bought two, I can do this. If I hadn't bought two, I don't know if I probably would have done it anyway. But I'm pretty sure I'm going to leave the brown and tan one brown and tan. I'm thinking anyway. All right, so I think I'm not done with this side, but I'm gonna paint the other side now to get caught up. Right, JCB, you're right. It's so close now that if I breathe on it, it's gonna move. Right. So now the last blade I painted is up here, so we're good. It's balanced. So that's how easy it was to balance prop, guys. And you won't believe the difference that makes when you're flying a plane. If you've got a plane that makes a lot of racket when you're flying it, just try it. Take the prop off, balance it, put it back on. Tell me it doesn't fly better, sound better, longer flight time, everything. Everything's going to get better when you do that. Kenny F. and Rogers, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Yeah, that's not quite dry. Let me let that finish drying. It's got a couple more minutes, I guess. So, yep. So anyway, so the prop's balanced. That's how easy it was to balance it. So, I highly recommend go to Motion RC, buy this prop balancer, unless you can get it somewhere else. But this tall one, it's the magnets only. There's no bearings. I have two of the Dubro ones. The problem with the Dubro one, with the resistance of the bearings rolling, is a light prop like this, for instance. You'll get false, it'll show it's good, and you'll get false readings that don't. When you get it this close, it won't show up, and you won't be able to get it this close because it won't show up at that point. All right, Kenny. I don't know what that means. It's hotter than a metal spoon in the bathroom of a rehab center in Mississippi. I've never heard that one before. I don't know what that means. How hot is that? That's hilarious. Yeah, I don't know what that means, but anyway. Yeah, so it's going back the other way again, and I don't know where it's going to find. Um, so again, this is the one I painted last, and it's going around. So we'll give that some more time to see what happens. Yeah, I know, it's hot. Did you hear it? Yeah. I not only heard it, Kenny, I felt it. It's hot. we've been here in Tampa area. We've been tying records and hitting records quite a few days this summer. Obviously, I'm not on crack. Okay, good to know, Ron. Thanks for coming, Ron. I just saw you now. Good to see you, man. Yeah, I'm not on crack, that's for sure. All right, so yeah, we're back to. All right, so I might have to put a little more paint on it because the two painted blades are here, but here they go. They're moving again. Yeah, you're right. If I breathe on it. Yeah, I think we're done. I think I'm going to leave it right there. I don't think I need to paint it in. That's close enough. That's definitely close enough. If I turn that air conditioner back on, it would probably just sit here and twirl. Kenny, what color is your roof? Yeah, if you want to, send them to me. I'd be happy to balance them for you. I'm not shitting you. If you want to send them to me, I'll balance them for you. That's not an empty promise. That absolutely, I'd be happy to. Yeah. No, black would be the worst color, Kenny. Trust me. Yeah, my roof's white. My roof's white and my trim is white. The rest of the building's a gray. It's kind of a darker gray. I didn't want the light gray. But the garage door is white, the trim is all white, and the roof's white. So, and it stays pretty decent in here. It's not bad. It gets hot, but right, because the pavement's black. That's why it's 153 degrees. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want anything black in the sun. That's just fucking murder. I don't know. Both those blades are at the top again. We might put another coat on there. We'll see. All right, let me start on the other side. This is dry enough now. Let's start painting the top of the rudder. All right, so we're going to go up here now. All right, so there's the green. There's the tan with some green on it. Still tan though, but it's got some hints of green on it, and it's wet. All right, so we'll let that dry. Wow, that's weird. This paint looks like it turned blue. I'm sure it didn't, but it looks it. So where are we at? Are they still? Yeah, they're back at the top. All right, I'm going to just give them a quick little, just at the tip. Not going to paint the whole blade, just the tips. Okay, let's see how that does. All right, let's see how that does. All right, so let's get back on this. Let's put the control rod for the elevator on. You're going to compare rates, are you? Hey, get a second opinion every time. Absolutely. I don't blame you one bit. All right, Ken Bird. Have a good night, man. We'll see you later. Yeah, Ron, except the plane boxes are on the south wall. No, I take that back. They're on the west. Yeah, they're on the west wall, all the plane boxes. And most of my sun. Huh, that's interesting. Shit. Something hit me in the foot. I didn't see where that went. I don't even know what it was. Oh, crap. Here we go again. So let's see, I need 4 black screws for the tail here. I don't know if there's... Oh no, that's part of the airplane. That didn't go on. Okay. So these went on. I need 4 black screws for those. I need 4 silver screws for the wing. I've got those. So I've got 1 extra of each of those. So maybe I dropped. I don't know what I dropped. I don't think I dropped a screw. They're all here. I think. We'll see. Got some red toothpicks. I don't know what they're for. Yeah, I've got these red spikes. I don't know if these are supposed to be antennas or what they are, but these little red pointy, yeah, I don't know what those are. There's two of them. Oh, final screw. Okay, so there's another one of those. That's. Oh, I bet that's one of these has got to be for the spinner. Yeah. So one's for the spinner and one's an extra. FMS usually gives you an extra screw. That's pretty par for the course with them. Yeah, I have one, Ken. You're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, my magnetic bowl's out in my garage, the other garage, the old garage. I need to go get that. That's a really good idea. Thank you. Thanks for reminding me that I have one of those. I need to go get that. That's a really good idea. I was going to steam out that wrinkle, but you guys can't see the damn wrinkle. So it's not going to do any good for me to steam it out because you can't see the wrinkle in the first place. It just doesn't show up on camera with the shit. Does this have gear doors on it, on the front? It does. Cool. I wasn't sure if it did. Yeah, it's got gear doors on the nose. That's cool. Alright. So these two are in. I have to tighten these up. Boom. Boom. Okay. Let's turn it around and do the other side. Alright, so where's my prop at now? Okay. So it's too heavy now on the blades that are painted, so I'm going to sand this a little bit of the paint off, but I'm going to let it dry thoroughly before I do that. And then I'll wet sand that off. Yeah, we're so close now, it's going to take a second to just sand that hard enough to finish that up. So we're good. I could have just left it alone. It was close enough. It's pretty much the close enough now, the same, just as much before I repainted it as after. It's just barely. Damn it. All right. So who's got the PC-21? Any of you guys out there got this plane? You out of here, Eric? All right, buddy. I didn't see you. I saw you get out of the circle. You didn't get away. I saw it. I saw you get out of the circle. You have a good night, buddy. Yeah, who's got one of these? Fred, do you have one of these? You've got everything. This guy's got more airplanes than I do. I know that's hard to believe, but he does. Oh! I'm glad you guys stuck around. Is Big Jim still in here? Did he leave? I bought it. I ordered another airplane, guys. Yep. I ordered a plane last night. I'm a little concerned I haven't gotten a shipping confirmation yet. A little worried. Not that I'm going to get screwed. I won't get screwed. I know that. But am I going to get the plane? Lewis, you've missed all the fun tonight. We're doing all kinds of stuff tonight. So I'm painting my new Spitfire. Now I unboxed this thing I don't know, a month ago, and I just stuck it together loosely. I didn't assemble it. I didn't put the screws in it. So I'm putting the screws in it. I'm getting ready to bring it out to fly it. So I just screwed the tail on. I got to screw the wing on next. I got the screws for the wing. And I don't know what these plastic things are for. I don't know what those are. I'll have to look at the directions. They're around here somewhere. But yeah, so I'm just finishing this up. We're balancing the prop. That's what's going on here. This is the prop for this, and I'm balancing this prop. So we're working on that. And then I'm painting the rudder of my Spitfire, the new Spitfire. Now, it's already got some green here, so it's not as tan as it was, but you see the tan is going to be green. So that's what I did. I'm painting the tan to green, and I got to do another coat of the green right now. So we're going to do another coat of the green on the top of the rudder here. Okay. So there's another coat of that. It's getting a little greener. And this side's nice and green. So so we're multitasking tonight, Lewis. So we're painting that, assembling this, balancing that prop, and the drop tank for the new what's normally up on my TV that's not here tonight because I turned the green screen off. The MB339, I cut out that hole so that the nav light will show through it. They've got that, when you put these on, you cover the nav light, and I didn't like that. So I took my Dremel tool and I cut the hole so that the nav light will show through the hole. So that's 4 different things we're working on tonight. Yes, I know you like painting airplanes. How's the Fury 4 Generation 4 coming? Isn't that what it is? A Fury 4? Is that what it's called? How's that coming along? Is that working out? Looks like they've already got that preset. That looks good. It's Well, that's probably way too long. It's not lacking luster. Okay, Philip. Okay. All right. Well, we'll give you a pass on that, Lewis. I mean, you did have COVID again. You dope. I don't know how you guys keep getting that COVID shit. Knock on wood. I hope I don't get it. Yeah. So I need to screw this all the way in. It's too long. Okay, wait a minute. I missed the first part of the joke, JCB. Let me get back to the top here. It's joke night, Lewis. Everybody's telling jokes. So, man took a job at a lumber yard, told the boss that he could smell any piece of lumber and tell you what it was and how old it was. The boss blindfolded him and laid a 2x4 on the table. Okay. Next. The man said, "It's pine, 2-year-old." Boss laid out another piece of wood. The man said, "It's oak, about 8 trees old." 8 trees? Okay, 8 years old. Okay. The boss was impressed. He went and had his secretary lay on the table naked. I can't wait for the punchline on this one. That piece of wood's rotted. The man took a sniff and said, "I'm not sure. Flip it over." She rolled over. He took another sniff. He said, "I'm not real sure, but I think it's a shithouse door from a tuna boat." Oh, that's funny. That's a good one. I like that one. JCB, I hadn't heard that one. That's funny. I knew where you were going with it, but I didn't see that coming. That's funny. It's a shithouse door off a tuna boat. Oh, that's a good one. All right, that looks about right. Right there. Yep, yep, I went too short, man. Okay. Back it up a little bit. A little more. Oh, that's real close. Let's go out one more turn. All right, let's see if we're there. No, not there yet. Close. Oh, close. Another turn. I think one more turn. That'll probably do it. Roach Coach, what's up? How you doing, man? I watched your video. The bogey. He was never a threat. Yeah, that bogey covered. He was never a threat. Okay, that takes care of that. Elevator's on and adjusted. That looks good. All right, let's do the. You know, before we screw the wing on, I think I'm going to bind it and make sure all the surfaces work. And if they're good, then I'll screw it on. If not, we'll fuck with it. So I gotta go get a receiver. Yeah, so this is way heavy on the bottom now. Let me wet sand this real quick. Got my water, got some sandpaper. All right, let's see how that is. So probably don't need to ask this, Lewis, but I'll ask anyway. You bought any more airplanes? I know you were jonesing about not having room for them, so you probably didn't, but just checking. I know how you find deals on Facebook Marketplace, so just curious. All right, so something's heavy. Where's it going? All right, let me keep sand on this one. Roy, what's up, Roy? What's up? How you doing, man? All right, let's see how we're doing here. All right, let's see where we're at now. All right, so this one's still heavy. Those are the two painted ones right there. Yep. That's the hair too heavy. I shouldn't have. You should have seen. I shouldn't have put that last coat of paint on them. I screwed up. They were just about perfect, and I fucked it up. So, but we can fix it. Not a big deal. I could just shoot a coat of paint on the other blade, but I don't want to do that. Let's just sand this off. Because I'm killing two birds with one stone now. I'm sanding the paint smooth in case there was any defects in that. Now it's going to be baby butt smooth, and we're taking some of the paint back off. So that makes the prop thinner, lighter. So it's better to do it this way than start adding more paint somewhere else. Let's just sand this paint back off. Okay. Let's try it again. Rando Vision, what's up? How you doing, man? Weird. All right, let's see where we're at now. Wow. Hello, shit show attendees. That's a good one, Roy. Been working on tearing the roof off the house tonight. You talking about your house or your dad's house? Oh, we're real close. All right, let me work this one blade. Something going on with the tip of the blade. I don't know what's going on down there. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Yeah, I knew your dad lived in a trailer, but I didn't know if my trailer needs a new roof, and it's pretty fucked up. So we're debating right now whether we're gonna fix it or just buy another trailer or have a house built. We're on the fence. We don't know what we're doing yet. Okay, so they're both still too heavy. Just barely. That should probably do. I think. That's probably going to do it. Yep, I think we're there. I do believe we're there. All right. Yeah, it's going back. Maybe not. Let's see where it is. Are you putting shingles on, Roy, or are you going to do a metal roof? God, I would do a metal roof if it was me. You know, because once and done. Yeah, it'll be a little bit more money, but you'll never have to put a roof on it again. That's the end of it. When you put a metal roof on, you're done. Okay, so that one blade's just a little bit heavy. Just this one, and the paint's coming off this blade. This is not good. It happens every once in a while. Might have been something on the tip there that the paint won't stick to. That should do it. Yeah, but 50-year shingles don't last 50 years. Never. Yeah. Yeah. If we ever build a house, we're going to build it with a metal roof, because I don't ever want to fucking deal with a roof again. I don't want an insurance company coming back every 2 years telling me I have to replace my roof again. You know, which is what they like to do. They love telling you need a new roof. You know, I just put a new roof on my old house before we moved here, and the roof wasn't even 2 years old, and the insurance company told me I had to put a new roof on. I said, I just put a roof on. I had to give them a receipt showing when I had the roof put on. Now all of a sudden I don't need a roof. So what made you think I needed a roof before I showed you the receipt that I just put a roof on? You know, they just arbitrarily, oh, it's time for you to put a roof on the house, or we're not going to insure it. It's such a bunch of bullshit. Oh yeah, they're absolutely crooks. There's no doubt about that. Yeah, that's really close. It's just spinning. So I think we're there. I think the other painted blade might just be a squeak heavy. It's probably going to go past here and then come back. But it looks pretty damn good. Yeah, see, it's going to stop here and then start to go back. Yeah, here it goes. God, that is so fucking close. So this one blade is just a squeak heavy. All right, that should do it. Quick breathing on it. Yeah, yeah. Hey, Keith Christie, what's up? Yeah, no, paint. So what I did was, this is the best balancer by far. This is the one from Motion RC, and I just shoot it with paint. It doesn't matter. This is that clear coat I use a lot, but it doesn't matter what kind of paint you use. You can use colors, black, clear. This is clear. It doesn't matter. I paint on the back side of the light blade, so when the prop stops like here, okay, let me change cameras. So if the prop stops here with this one straight down, then these two blades are light. So I dust a light coat of paint on both those blades. Let it dry, because till it airs out, it's not going to be accurate. And then I check it again. And if it needs more paint, I put another coat, light coat on them. Let it dry. And so what I ended up doing is these two blades, I had it this close right now, is where it is right now. And I thought I'd just give a tiny bit of paint on the edge. And it was too much. So now I'm sanding the paint back off. So I got some 600 grit sandpaper here, I think. Oh, this is 2000. Wow. So I got 2000 grit sandpaper, and I'm wet sanding the back where I painted. Wet sanding some of the paint back off. And we're there. This thing is damn near perfect right now. If I keep fucking with it, I could probably get it perfect, but I think we're close enough. It's just barely moving at all. So I think it's these two blades now. Damn it. So it looks like I sanded too much paint off. Because this is the blade I was painting, and yeah. So now that's the light blade right now. All right. So let me Just put one little teeny strip across the tip. Let's see where that's at now. Yeah, I think we got it now. That's probably because it didn't. It's not going to go to the bottom. It's going back to the top, but it probably will go back to the bottom. But it's got to air out. It's got to gas out. By the time it dries, it'll be perfect. I think we got it. It's slicker than owl shit. I've never felt owl shit. I don't know how slippery that shit is. Is that slippery shit? Owl shit? Yeah. So it's that little paint. I just think. Yeah, it's right there, right? I can't tell. Let me look. Nope. It's right here. Yeah, it's still drying though. So we're there. Yeah, this is the way I balance all my props, Roy. It's a little more time consuming, but it gives you the perfect, perfectly smooth. There's no edges. There's nothing that's going to cause that turbulence that causes that thumpy sound that sounds like a gas motor sound. Yeah, you won't have any of that. It's going to be whisper quiet when you do it this way. That's why I balance all my props like this. And this is clear coat, but you can use any color. I couldn't find any other paint at the time. No, Wild Bill, we're gone. This is a figment of your imagination. So my Carbon Z T28, I balanced it with silver paint. So one of the blades has got like a blend. It's silver on the tip and then fades to black. I just dusted some paint on the end. And I think I did it on front and back of that prop. And that's fine. Like if I want to make it black again, I could just get some black paint and shoot both blades about even, and then it'll balance right back up again. So, do you know what that black shit in chicken shit is? Black shit in chicken shit. No. What is it? The black shit in chicken shit. Chicken shit too. It's also chicken shit. Well, that makes good sense. Why did I think of that? You're absolutely right. It's still chicken shit. Yeah, that's balanced. We're good. We're done now. That's perfect. It's going to go back the other way because that one I just shot paint on right there is just a tad heavy, but we're good enough. That's close enough. That's still probably drying. When it finishes airing out, it'll be perfect. So we're good. I'm not fooling with that anymore. So we got that done. Let me shoot another coat on this. Oh, got water on it. All right, so let me shoot some more green on this. Okay, here's another coat. Getting greener. It's not quite green yet, but it's getting there. Not as green as that, but it's getting there. Alright, let that dry. Let me go get a receiver. We put a receiver in this, bind it up. I go get my radio. And we'll get everything working. And then we'll screw the wing on. And that's it. And she's ready to fly. Because the prop's balanced now. I got the prop nut right there. Spinner fell off the table. It's on the floor over there. So, all right, let me go get a receiver and my transmitter. I'll be right back. Oh, and I need a battery too, I guess. I'll just put a 3-cell in for this. That's all I need. So let me go get that and be right back. So here's half the spinner. Where'd the other half go? They both go on the floor over here. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. Okay. All right, be right back. Nothing ever goes as easy as it's supposed to. That took longer than I expected. I had to find my keys because I had to go in the truck to get my transmitter, because the transmitter was in the truck. Battery pack was in the trailer. I had to go in the trailer. I need a flashlight to see what I was doing in the trailer. And the radio was in the truck. And the receiver was in the house. So I had to go find my keys. Anyway, we made it. I'm back. We made it. All right. So let's get the Radio Master out here. Create a new file. Yeah, almost, Roach. I'm sorry, no, I didn't have to go to the hobby shop, but it felt like it. Proper show preparation. Yeah. We're talking about the shit show here, Roy. Come on. You know, they don't call me the shit show for nothing. I wasn't planning on doing this tonight. This was an add-on. I wanted to do this tonight. You know, paint this, which we're ready for another coat. Yeah, we'll give it another minute. This little spot's still left. So I wanted to do that tonight. I wasn't planning on balancing the prop, but I decided what the hell. And I wasn't planning on putting this together, but I said what the hell. Yeah, so you're getting a bonus tonight. So we got my whiskers. Hang on a minute. Let's do this. My whisker antenna. It's a bug. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and create a new model. Let's go here. Select. Let's just copy this. Yeah, that's good. We'll use this one. Okay. So let's copy this. Okay. So let's change the PC. -21. Okay. Now we're going to change it out here, which I got to go to the widget screen. No, it's not there. Okay, perfect. And we're gonna zero all of the trims. Okay. Now we gotta go to the other screen. Hold on a minute. Here. Okay. All right. Now we're ready to bind it. All right. Let's get this baby plugged in. Unplug throttle channel from reflex. Go straight to receiver. With it, my FMS Super Easy was plugged in. Reflex 2 was the 3-axis accelerator built in. Don't want my plane to fly with it. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't have done that anyway. They really had the reflex, the throttle plugged into the reflex? That's interesting. Let me look at that. That's kind of stupid. I don't know why they would do that. What the hell? They got this tight in a knot for? Oh, they got reverse on this thing. No, I don't need that. Yeah, they got the throttle plugged in the reflex. I wouldn't do that. Why the fuck are they doing that? That's pretty stupid. But this ESC's got reverse, so that's kind of cool. I probably won't use it, but I'm not even going to plug it in right now. Okay. One. Negative on the bottom. Okay. This is elevator. Throttle, no, leave that. Why would they run the reflex through the throttle, the throttle through the reflex? That doesn't make any damn sense. What the fuck are they doing that for? That's pretty stupid. Gear. That's plus, okay, I know what that's for. That's the, so you can change the modes so the reflexes on there now. Okay. Aileron. Elevator. Here. Elevator. Rudder. Here. That's the nose gear. There's rudder. Yeah. Rudder. Gear. Uh-oh. I have two aileron wires. No Y connector. Oh god, I hate it when they do that. What the hell? Shit. This aileron should be plugged into here. I don't know where it plugs in. Alright, let's figure that out in a minute. Where's the gear and the flaps? Gear. Flaps. And then mode switch, we'll put on 7. That's the nose gear. I gotta hook that up somewhere. Where's that mode plug go? Just hand it. This it? There it is. Okay. Okay. Oh crap. I think I grabbed the wrong receiver. Shit. Yeah, I grabbed the wrong receiver. Shit! Damn it. I gotta sit down for a minute. Okay, let's see here. Let me turn this off for a second. You guys all still here? Everybody leave? What's going on? Well, there's 6 of you still here. Oh, is that right? So it's a 50% throttle? Yeah, no, I wouldn't want that. I'd rather set the failsafe to whatever throttle position I want than have the reflex take care of it for me. So yeah, it's good thinking, Randy. I would have, if I hadn't caught it, I probably would have caught it, but thanks for mention it. I appreciate that. Any help at all, I'll take it. So, all right, I need to put more paint in here. We're running out. Let's put a little more of this in here. Here's my stick. All right. Shit. Okay. Down here. Okay. All right. All right, gotta go. I gotta run back in the house. I got a different receiver. Be right back. I bought six channel receivers that are S-Bus capable in an S-Bus format. They're 8 channel. I'm not using S-Bus on this. And then I bought 8 channel receivers that are just plain 8 channel receivers, no S-Bus. And I grabbed the wrong one. This is the S-Bus one, so it's only got 6 physical channels. But if you're using the S-Bus, it's got 8 channels. So they're both 8 channel receivers, but you have to use the S-Bus to make this 8 channel. So let me go get the other receiver. Be right back. I'll be quick this time. And we have to go get the receiver. All right, I'm back. All right, so let's play the guessing game for the 6 of you that are still here. 5 of you that are still here. Guess what airplane I ordered? I'm going to give you a hint. All right, you paying attention? Everybody here? Y'all there? Here's the hint. I ordered it from Bitco Hobbies. Okay, so what plane do you think I ordered that I ordered from Bitco? I haven't got a shipping confirmation yet, so I'm hoping. I wanted to order it before Bitco went out of business, which I think is coming, possibly. I'm not sure, so we'll have to wait and see. But All right, so this has got, what the hell am I supposed to do with this? I don't even know what you would plug that into. Oh, it's a side port. Oh. Well, I wonder what the hell that's for. I'll have to check into that. I don't know what that's for. I wonder if that's telemetry. Does this fucker have telemetry? God, I should have never ordered so many of the other ones if this has got telemetry. I don't know what this extra wire is for. I'll have to check that out. PT-17. PT-17. Yes. Randy and Roy have it right. The Sturman PT-17. Yeah, the dancing wing one, the big one. Yes, that's what I ordered. Boy, you guys were quick. I thought I was going to have to, tell you, okay, it's not a Dynam airplane. You guys guessed it right off. Yep, I ordered they still had it in stock according to the web page. And I've been wanting that plane all along. I just didn't have money before, and so yeah, so that's what I ordered. You're right. Good job, guys. I'm impressed. I didn't think you guys would catch it that fast. So yeah, so that's what I ordered. The Dynam Sturman, yeah. Yeah, no, this is the giant one, the big dancing wing one. You know which one I'm talking about? Yeah, a lot of people had their hand in on this, and that's why I wanted it. Ryan, Bobby, Air Marshal, all these guys had their hand involved putting this airplane together for Dancing Wing. Air Marshal's the one that went and looked all what motor, ESC, battery, for that size airplane, that weight, and he did all the calculations on that website, and it tells you the prop size and everything. So they got all their information from Marshall to create that plug-and-play version of the Dancing Wing plane, and I wanted it, and at the time I couldn't pull the trigger on it. So, but they say they still have it, so I ordered it. That was more than 24 hours. Let's see, what's today? Today's Thursday. I think I ordered it Tuesday night. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, Roy. I've got a bunch of Dynam planes, and they're not that bad. They're, it's kind of you get what you pay for, because they're they're cheaper than most other planes, because they don't they don't do all the work that you need done. You have to do some of the work yourself. Like putting the pilot in the in the cockpit and the glue in the cockpit. The canopy on, and stuff like that. Putting the decals on, you have to do all that. It doesn't come that way. All of them come with some stuff you have to do, but they're cheaper. And I've had good luck with all my Dynam planes. The only one I kind of didn't like at first was the Focke-Wulf 190, and I just didn't think it flew very good until I sold it to my buddy. I think we traded something actually. I don't think I sold it. I think we traded something, and he put a gyro in it, and oh my god, you know that thing flew so good after he put the gyro in. I couldn't believe it. I was like, dude, I want this back, and he says, oh no. Like, yeah, give it back, damn it. And he's no, you can't have it back. I was so bummed. Yeah, I was really impressed after we put the gyro in it. Oh my god, that thing flew fantastic. So yeah, and all my other Dynam planes I like. I can't even tell you how many Dynam planes I have. I got a bunch. Let me do a roll call. Let me think if I can think what I've got. I've got Oh, I've got the PT-17, which is awesome. Best plane they've ever made. Which is probably the one that Randy's talking about. The oh no, Randy's the one that says he doesn't have one. So it's Roy. Yeah, that plane is amazing. The lights work perfect. It flies fantastic. It was a beautiful out of the box airplane. Really, really impressed with that one. That was a nice one. The Focke-Wulf 190 was beautiful. I really liked it. It was the first plane I ever had when I put the flaps down. It nose down. Never had a plane do that. Either they nose up or hey Paul, what's up? How you doing, man? Either they usually pitch up when the flaps down, or they don't do anything. They just slow down. This plane actually pitched down with the flaps down, and I was like, wow, that's weird. Why is it doing that? Never had a plane do that before. It's the first one I had do it. Found out later it's just a characteristic of the airframe. That's what it does. But I didn't know that. And then, okay, what do we got here? This is, oh, that's the other aileron connector. I don't want that. I want the mode switch. I've got Bobby's GB Racer from the Pilot Ryan event. He crashed it in there at the event. I brought it home. I have that. Yeah. So yeah, Roy's got the GB. So I've got the one that Bobby flew at the event. It needs a spar, and I guess I'm going to glue the wing back together. I was going to replace it, but you know what? I'm Mr. Foam Repair. I ain't replacing the wing. I'm going to fix it. Fuck it. So, yeah. So, God, what other Dynams? I know I have more Dynam airplanes. What the hell else have I got? It's got to be something out of the ordinary. Because it's not, I don't have a Corsair. I don't have the Texan. I don't think I have a Dynam Mustang. No, I don't have a Dynam Mustang. It's got to be something else weird. Oh, the A10 had the Dynam. Oh no, that's LX. That's not Dynam. That's LX. Shit. Oh, the Cessna 188, the air tractor. The one that looks like Dusty Crop Hopper. It's the orange and white, like the Dusty. I have that. That's a nice airplane. I like that. That thing flies good, looks good. I'm going to call Cali Graphics and get her to, I'm sure she has a decal package to make it, Dusty Crop Hopper. So I'm going to get that decal package from her and put that on it. I was going to get the DC-3 or the C-47, but no retracts on the Dynam, so I bought the other one. I bought two of them, actually. I've got the civilian version and the C-47. Let's see, what else? Oh, the 262. I have that, the Dynam 262. That's an awesome airplane. Bad ESC design. They put the ESCs in the fuselage. Bad idea. They weren't strong enough. So I redid that whole thing. I put better ESCs in it, and I moved them out into the nacelles behind the prop, the fan blast. So they're going to stay super cool now inside the fans. And then I upgraded the landing gear on them too. It had just sticks, and I put some shock absorbers, and I can't remember which ones they are now. I can't remember what I put in it. But they went right in. Beautiful. Oh, I think they might be the Avanti landing gear. I don't remember. But yeah, the 262. God, that's a great flying airplane. I mean, the 262s are just awesome. I'm seriously thinking about buying, the one that HSD came out with? I'm on the fence. I love... yeah, the P-47 from Dynam, yeah. Yeah. So if you guys go to HSD, they have an F-16 in the Belgium paint scheme. And oh, is that beautiful. God, I love that paint scheme. And then they, so I want that F-16. But I also thought about getting the 262. And the reason I want the 262 is I think it's only going to be, I think it's 6S. But I think it has dual batteries, but they're wide together, I think. Whereas the, because it's got twin 70s in it, versus the F-16, the belt. By God, I love that paint scheme. It's I think it's 12S, I believe. It's got 105 fan in it, just like the MB339 that I'm working on. So I believe that's 12S. So I'm thinking it'd be better off battery-wise to get the 262. But I just that F-16 is so beautiful in the Belgian. So I don't know yet. I haven't figured out what I want to do yet. Still on the fence what I'm going to do. All right, so let's bind this up. I got to set this up for a receiver. Hang on, let me set the receiver and then we'll bind it up. So this radio, for you guys that don't fly Radio Master or the Free Sky Taranis, you can assign every receiver a number, and when you assign it to a number, there's no way the two different receivers can. Well, it works both ways. You can't confuse it unless you reuse that same number. So as long as you assign every airplane, so for instance, I have 60 memory in here, so each plane gets the number that it's assigned to. So model 1 is receiver 1, model 2 is receiver 2, so on. And that's how you keep them all separate. But at the same time, if you want to pop a receiver out of a different airplane that's already been bound to the transmitter, all you have to do is go into that setting and change the receiver number from whatever it is to whatever it was bind to. So if I take a receiver out of a crashed airplane that was number 14 and I want to use it in my number 2 airplane, all I have to do is go to channel 2 and change that receiver number to 14. That's already bound to it, and it just plugs right in. So it's a really cool setup the way that works. Yes, it tells you it. You still can do it though. It'll let you do it, but it does tell you that receiver's already used. But it will let you still do it. But it does tell you that, hey, you've already used that one, dumbass. Pick another one. And if you say, fuck you, I want that one, it lets you do it. So, but yeah, and that's another nice thing about it. I love the fact that it tells me if I assign a receiver to it and it's already used, it tells me that. It says, oh, no, that one's already used. Pick another one. Yep, so this one just told me that that one's in my CT130. I'm sorry, the C130. Yeah. So let's pick another one. Yep, that's in the King Twin. Pick another one. I'm gonna go. Let's try that. Nope, that one's in the Spitfire. Oh, perfect. All right, so 38 should be good. Let's go to 38. Yep, that worked. Okay, so we got receiver 38, and we got to bind this. I'm not really crazy about the way this binds. I don't like this button where you push it and it only binds for like 5 seconds and it automatically stops. It makes you have to work too quick. I don't like that. I like it better when it lets you, it just keeps going until you're done. But it's a minor thing. It's not a deal breaker. It's just a pain in the butt. No, I'm gonna bind it with telemetry on. Hey, this might be a. This probably ain't gonna work. I think I have to change it to the DX8. I don't know. We'll try it and see. I think this is a DX8 though. What the hell? Oh, I don't like that. Oh, okay, I can get to it. I didn't think I could get to the button. Okay, I can get to the button. Okay. Okay. All right. Well, that didn't work. Let's try it again. Yeah, no, I gotta change it to D8. It's not gonna like this. Alright, so let's go here. Nope, not there. Okay. Alright, let's go to... Ah, you bitch. Yeah, Roy, that's Spectrum. This doesn't require that. It doesn't need to fuck with the throttle like that. It's smarter than that. That's just Spectrum that they have to do that bullshit with. You need 3 hands to do this. That's the problem. That's why I don't like this new setup. There we go. I think I got it that time. Yep, got it that time. Well, the reflex is fucking around. Okay, rudder's backwards. Elevator's correct. Aileron's correct. Throttle works. The nose gear's not going to work. It's not plugged in yet. We got to fix that. And then we got to put. I got to reverse the rudder. Rudder's backwards. Okay, rudder's good. Elevator good. Aileron good. All right. Flaps. Oh, flaps are perfect. Well, I might have to tone them down a little bit, but that's all right. But they work in the right direction. Everything's good there. Ailerons are aligned. Elevator's aligned. Rudder is aligned. Hey, this is good. This looks really good. Nice. Sweet. Very nice. Got to calibrate. Let's go ahead and calibrate the ESC. While we got it here. Perfect. Very nice. All right, now I got to figure out. They've got a junction block in here, and 2 wires are missing out of it. Oh, well, the ailerons are working, though. So I don't know why I have this extra aileron wire. That's weird. I don't need that. The ailerons are both working. So the only problem I have is I got to figure out where to plug in the nose gear into this block. It either came out or they didn't plug it in or something. I don't know. So I gotta figure out where the rudder is on this block and add the nose gear to it. Well, I don't think that. You know what? No, the rudder's not in this block. So where do I have? What the fuck? Oh, you know what I bet that is? I bet that's the nose gear steering, not the... Because they probably want that on a separate channel. A lot of people like doing that. Let's check the gear. No, it was the nose gear retract. It's got a fake plastic suspension. That's funny. Oh my god. Alright. So I got to figure out how to plug the nose gear in somewhere. Either I have to put on a Y connector to the gear, or I have to... oh, you know what? There is a gear on that block. The block does have gear. Okay, we got to plug that in. Let me find that. Is this the gear one? Hopefully. No, that's flaps. Shit. Huh. I wonder where the other gear goes. There's 3 extra. I have to look at the instructions. All right. Well, anyway, we're all set up. That's good. Everything's aligned good. It looks good. Very nice. Perfect. All right, let's unplug that and turn this off. Let me plug it back in. I want to just make sure I didn't fuck up the rudder. I'm going to switch the rudder back. Oh, that's right. Okay, we're good. All right, we're good. All right. Well, thanks for staying with me, guys, while I'm fucking around with all this cool shit, because I'm getting some stuff done. You know, and we're having fun. I'm having fun. You have a problem, Paul? Yeah. You have 45 ARF kits to put together. Holy shit, dude. Hey, that's not a problem. That's a perk. Yeah, that's definitely not a problem. That's a perk. Yeah, that's awesome. I'm glad you got 45 ARF kits to put together. Somebody's enjoying themselves. Wow. Well, we're getting there. She's getting green. Looking pretty good. Yeah, so Juno, do you like that? I mean, you know, because I mean, that bitch is perfectly balanced. Look at that thing. It doesn't get any better than that, man. Look at that. It just spins. It doesn't stop anywhere. You know, it just keeps going and going. Well, it's going to stop, but it's probably just going to stop. I don't think it'll go backwards. If it does, just barely. That's the tip I just resprayed. That could be just a squeak heavy, but I don't think so. It looks like it's just going to stop. I mean, it's slowing down so slow that I don't think it's going to go backwards. I think it's just going to stop. Well, it's still going around. Nope, there it stopped. Okay, it's going backwards a little bit, but holy crap. Yeah, that's about as good as you're going to get it. It's somewhere around here is heavy. This one's heavy, but just barely. So where I dusted that little bit on the tip, I could dust another little bit on the tip, but I'm not gonna. This is close enough. That's balanced. That's not a problem. So yeah, we're good. That worked out good. That's why I've always balanced my props, guys. It from day one, it just made sense to not have an edge. by putting a piece of tape on it or drop a glue on it. All those things are going to disrupt the airflow over the prop and cause turbulence. And so it never made sense to me to do that. You know, the CA, drop a CA on it, or it's quick, but it disturbs the airflow on the prop. So even though it works, it's not ideal. This is the way to do it. This is the best way to maintain an absolute perfect airfoil over the propeller and yet get it balanced. And that's why when you guys watch my videos, you're never going to hear prop noise. It's always just clean air. I mean, okay, I want to say never, but usually not. Yeah, you're right, Roy. This prop's fine. We're good. I'm not fucking with it anymore. It's good enough. You know, it's as balanced. I mean, I could get it perfect, but I just don't want to fuck with it. It's not worth it. It's close enough. That's as close as you can get it, really. That would show perfect on a Dubro balancer because of the resistance of the bearings would never be able to pick up that difference. It would wherever you put it would stay there. It would never know the difference. Yeah, exactly. It won't sound like a 4-stroke. That's not a good thing. Unless it is a 4-stroke. If a 4-stroke sounds like a 4-stroke, that's good. But if it's not a 4-stroke, it better not sound like a 4-stroke. That's a disaster looking for a place to happen. So what did I do with the instructions to this plane? I wonder if they might still be in the box. Because I don't see them laying here. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe this is it. Hang on. What do we got over here? We got the Avanti. What's this other one? No, that's the Wildcat. Now, I'm going to tell you something, guys. This is the newest thing I've ever seen from LX models. This is a full-size set of instructions for an LX model. That's just unheard of. Usually it's a tiny little card size instructions that has no text really in it, just pictures. And it's a tiny little thing. It's in color, but a tiny little picture. It doesn't tell you shit. This model actually has a full-size instruction sheet with very detailed instructions. Very, very nice. I couldn't believe that when I opened that. I was like, holy crap. Because I have all my LX model instruction sheets, books, and they're tiny little colored books that are no help at all. Ridiculous. Roy, you probably got that with your P40. What did you get with your P40? A big instruction book like this? Or the little colored book? What did you get? We'll get the box, see if the instructions are in the box. Because for some reason, I don't think I took everything out of the box. I don't know why I think that, but I just think I didn't take everything out of the box. Let me go look. This is it right here. Right on top. I guess when I put everything inside the fuselage, I did get everything out of the box. Yeah, the instructions aren't in here, so they're in the tent. I just have to look around. They got to be right laying there somewhere. not in this box. This is empty. Alright. Okay, nothing there. Let's look around. Gotta be laying here somewhere. Not gonna be there, I don't think. Maybe under the decal sheet here? No, not there. Not there. Huh. I don't know how that thing is. Okay. Well, that's really crazy. I don't know what I did with that. It can't be too many places. Is it under this? No, not there. Son of a gun. I wonder where that damn thing is. Oh, over there. Maybe. The whole stack of instructions. Maybe it's in there. Yep, here it is. Right. Found it. So, just for a comparison, guys. So, oops. So this is the canopy for the PC-21. Okay. Here's the canopy for my giant PC-9. See the difference? Same angle line on here. It's exactly the same canopy, but that's how much bigger the PC-9 is to the PC-21. So I can't wait to put this one together too. This one I've had for years. I mean, I bought this one when Pete was still working for Banana Hobbies. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to putting that together too. Yeah, no, it won't sound like a 4-stroke. Yeah. It was the color book. Oh, okay. Yeah, you got the colored book. So yeah, those suck. That's why I made such. Did you watch my video on putting that together, Roy? Did you watch my assembly video? What the hell is this? Oh, reflex setups for all the different airplanes they put this in. Really? Wow. Interesting. Yeah. All right. Well, the gear don't plug into the reflex, so that ain't it. Oh, damn. Well, the reflex is S-bus, so I can use the S-bus, the other receiver, the one I started with. I can use that receiver and use just the one wire. Son of a bitch. So I'm going to do that because I don't like using up receivers that, you know, since that receiver can be used in a plane with a gyro, I'm going to use it. So I'll have to switch it over. Yeah, that's the same. Yeah, that's he's been around forever. I've got his brother. I've got his twin brother right here on the table. Right here. So, yeah, that's his twin. So maybe I'll stick him in the back seat. I'll have to paint a different name on here, like Bozo or something. Or maybe I don't know. Of course, I could put Kenny in the back seat. Yeah, that'd look good. Yeah. This is Mike. Captain Mike and Pilot Ryan. This looks just like Mike. We make jokes about that all the time. All right, so let me see if I can figure out where that gear plugs in at. I'm sure it goes in that junction block. I just don't know where in the junction block. Okay, is this it? Battery pack, power, receiver. No. Spare parts list? No. Need that. Prop, CG. It doesn't say a damn thing about that wiring. Where to plug that damn nose gear in. Son of a bitch. Well, that sucks. That really sucks. Ah, crap. All right, wait a minute. Let's look here. No, that's troubleshooting. All right, well, that wasn't very helpful. I'll have to look around in there. Yeah, Randy, the reflex goes on a three-way switch, which I haven't set up yet. I guess I could do that.
Welcome to OpenTX. Switch warning. Flaps up, gear up.
Hmm. Alright, let's go to there. Okay. Negative 100, 0, 100. Okay. Let's test that. See if that works. That should have done it. Okay, so we got quick flash. Oh. Oh, it's still doing its happy shit. Yep, got all three. Perfect. Alright, so all the way back is what mode? That's normal gyro. No gyro. Safe gyro. Huh, that's weird. So we got no blink, slow blink, fast blink. Huh, well, we got all three. Oh, maybe it's, is it mixing the rudder in one of these modes? No? Huh. We don't have a safe mode though. I wonder why. No safe mode, but I'm getting three modes, but none of them are safe. That's weird. Yeah. Alright, I'll have to read and see what I'm getting. All three codes. You know, it's telling me there's three different positions, but I don't have a safe mode for some reason. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, shut up. That's weird. Alright. So where we got here, this is, oh, here it is. Here's the plug for the gear. Oh, perfect. Alright. Didn't see that before. Alright. I love it when a plane comes together. That's it. Okay, now my landing gear should work. I'm gonna hold it here though. Alright. There we go. 3 green. I guess you can't have the battery sit in the tail of the plane. It doesn't like that. Rudder steering. Yep, we got steering. We are done, guys. This is it. Other than I want to switch that receiver. But we're good. Sitting on the landing gear. Let me switch this here so you can see. There you go. And you know what? Let's turn the green screen back on, so it'll look better. No, I turned on the wrong camera though. Alright, hang on. Okay, there we go. Alright. There we go. Alright, so now we've got my beautiful airplane in the back. Got a beautiful airplane on the table. It's missing the spinner and the propeller. So it looked really cool. Come on. All right, come on, let's go on here. Wow, that's tight. Wow, that's tight. Jeez. All right, we gotta fix that. That's way too tight. I don't have a solid red. I have a no light. Let me look again. Wait a minute. I don't think I have a solid red. Yeah, I have a solid red. It's in solid red right now. It's not safe though. All right. The elevator is safe. But the ailerons aren't working. I think I have it. Yeah, I got an aileron plug here that I'm not using for some reason. Why is that? That should have been plugged into. So I have two aileron plugs, and they both come out of the reflex. So do I need to plug this one in to get the ailerons and the other ones to bypass the ailerons? Oh, that's a good question. Let's check that. Let's unplug that aileron wire and plug this one in and see if we've got safe. All right, let's plug this one out and plug this one in. I don't know why they would do that, but the ailerons are working. It's coming out of the safe, so I don't know why. How's that? Now we still got ailerons? No, now I don't have any ailerons. And that's coming out of the reflex, and I don't have any ailerons. I don't understand that. What's the story with that? Weird. Yeah, I don't get that. I don't know what's going on with that. Yeah. So solid equals safe, slow blinking equals off, and rapid blinking is AS3X only. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I've got two AS3Xs and no safe with that other wire, and then with this plug, I got nothing. So I don't get that. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know why I have two aileron wires coming out of the reflex. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay, hang on. And this must be, okay, this has got to go into here in one of the slots. We're figuring it out. Rudder, throttle, elevator. That's going to be aileron there. Okay. So it should work now. I don't know why that wasn't plugged in. Should have been. Okay, now we got ailerons. Yep. And they're safe. Okay, so safe's working now. We got nothing. And this should be AS3X. Yep. Okay. So that's good. So let's I'm going to reverse the channel though, because I want AS3X in the back position. So let me do this. Go here. Go down here to here. Okay. Right, so that's solid now. That's safe, yep. Nothing. AS3X. Perfect. All right, we got it all set up. We are perfect, and the only change now is I'm gonna plug in this damn receiver with a single wire direct. I don't know if that wire's already in here. I have to add it. Yeah, it looks like there's a wire already plugged in there. Ah, okay. All right, let's try that now. I just want to see if that works. Let me grab that other receiver. All right, so let's unplug this. All right, and then we're going to take that one wire, this one. And we're going to plug it into this receiver in the S-bus. Right here. And I think, yeah, the throttle's not going. That would be the other reason that throttle would be there. Okay, yeah. So, because the throttle, if the throttle goes through the S bus, but I don't think. Yeah, that. I don't know. All right, let's try it. Let's see what happens. All right, so let's go ahead and bind this. We're going to change this to another channel. Let's put this on 39. All right, does this power up when I plug it in? Okay. All right, let's go ahead and bind this one. All right, let's move the throttle to the new receiver. This one, right? Yeah, okay. All right, let's plug it back in now and see what happens. Okay. All right, let's try it again here. Okay.
0 dB.
There we go.
Volts. RF signal critical. Telemetry recovered. 0 dB. Flaps.
Oh,
dB minus.
we got throttle, but there's nothing else. What happened?
Volts. 0 dB. 0 dB. Telemetry lost.
All right, I guess. All right, let's go back to this. See what happens. Made that throttle wire. Plug that back into the reflex, and then we should have it. Okay. Ah, I got a new problem now, though. Ah. If you do this, you don't have reverse. Not that I'm going to use it, but yeah, I'm not going to have any reverse if I do it this way. Alright, let's see if we got it now. Nope. That's interesting. Very interesting. I don't understand why that's not working, other than S plus ppm. Hang on. Yeah, I got the wrong. That's not the right throttle wire. This is the throttle wire. Okay. Alright, so we got to pull this out. Put this one in. And then if we want, we will have. Okay, this has got to be it. Alright, now it should work. This should be it. It's bound. It's not initializing. That's weird. Alright, hang on. I got one more try here. Let's try this. Let's try this. Let's back up. Let's try it again without. Nope. Alright. Try rebinding. Rebinding to the X16. weird.
0 dB, 0 volts, telemetry
Do
lost.
that.
0 dB, 0 volts, telemetry recovered. 0 dB. 0 dB. 0 volts, 0 dB.
Alright. Well, let's try this again here with okay.
Volts, telemetry recovered, telemetry lost. 0 volts, telemetry recovered.
Huh, weird.
0 volts. 0 volts.
Wow. Okay. I know what's going on.
0 volts.
I know what's going on.
Telemetry lost.
It's because it's designed for Fltaba. So the throttle is on 3, ailerons are on 1, elevators on 2. Yeah, so I have to reconfigure the radio to fly it that way. Shit. Alright. Crap. Alright. Okay, yeah, this has got to be aileron. Elevator.
minus 100. 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 Minus
Yeah, John, how you doing? Good to see you, man. Yeah, see what I did was I didn't realize that the reflex allows S-bus. So, but the mapping's wrong. S-bus is set up for Taba. So I have to remap the transmitter on this channel, on this plane, to match the reflex, and then it should be fine after this.
100.
So that's what I'm doing right now. I'm remapping it. Be done here in a second. I got one more to do.
Minus
Actually, I think this is the last one I have to do. It should work after this.
minus 100.
Yep. Okay. All right. I'm going to shut it off just to let it reset. And then when I plug this back in, everything should be good. Fail safe. Save the fail safe. Okay. Now this should work. Okay.
0 volts. Flaps.
Okay, so the flaps are not connected, and the okay. All right, so I think the throttle's backwards. All right, let's. I gotta reverse the throttle. Hang on. Probably just fucked up the brakes and everything else on it, but let's. Okay. All right, let's try that. Nope, my throttle don't work. Huh. We're getting there. Yeah, the flaps, the motor, we got motor but not right. Something wrong with the motor yet. I don't know what's wrong with there. Flaps are not plugged in. See, the S bus only takes care of the four main and the mode switch, which is probably, I'll bet the mode switch is on channel 5. Not, I've got it on map for 7. It's probably on 5. Let's check that. Okay. All right. So it is backwards. Hang on. All right. Let's see if we can calibrate the ESC. Now the elevator's backwards. Rudder's correct. Yeah, no gear flaps. Okay. The motor's still not right. I don't know what's going on with that. So I got the elevator's backwards. Got to fix that. Okay. So the reason I'm going to the trouble of doing all this is because once I have this calibrated and set up, I can copy this. If I have another one of these again, all I can do is copy this channel, duplicate this particular, and everything will be right. It'll all be done. So the next airplane I buy with a reflex in it or another S-bus airplane, All I got to do is copy this file and it'll work. Everything will be set up. I won't have to go through this ever again. Just one time and then just keep copying it over and over again. So that's why I'm taking the time to do it, because it's gonna. I'll be able to put my HSD Cessna on this radio now because it's S-Bus, and all the S-Buses are set up the same way. I had the same problem when I did that one. It was a pain to get it all done, but but it worked. So to get the flaps and the gear to work, all I gotta do is plug them into the receiver because the S-Bus doesn't handle those. So let's see, the flap is here. I don't know why it's giving me a call out on the throttle like that. It shouldn't be doing that. Gear. Okay. All right. So now we should get the gear and the flaps, and the elevator should be going the right way. And then all we got to do is fix the motor. I don't know what's going on with the motor. See, it's acting like it's in program mode. Yeah, this is weird. It's acting like it's in program mode. Oh, that's cool. So the flaps are acting like flaperons. That's interesting. I don't know why it's doing that. That's weird. Elevator. Okay, so the elevator is working in the gear. Yeah, so the gear's on the. I don't know why that's doing that. So why is the gear mixed with the elevator? That's weird. Oh, shut up. Yeah, I don't know what this thing's trying to program. My wife's new boyfriend gave me Superfish. I've been chowing down the sweetest stuff ever caught. No shit, really? Wow. So I guess you like your ex-wife's boyfriend, huh? You're going to bed, John? All right, man. Have a good night. We'll see you later. So you put your reflex mode wire on the gear channel. Yeah, I think that's where my problem is. I think I have to move that to the gear channel. Well, no, because I'm using that at the S-Bus. That's the same wire I use for S-Bus. So I don't know why the throttle's backwards. This is weird. Because I switched it and it's still going the wrong way. That's really weird. Oh, wait a minute. Let's check something here.
Welcome to OpenTM. Switch warning.
I think I know what I was doing wrong. You got to think a whole different way when you do this. It's you know, when you got to do this. So let's go back into here. Not there. Here. And then go to here, and we got to go down to channel 3 and reverse it.
-100.
Okay. And then
-100.
I'll bet the mode's got to be on channel. Well, no, the gear. I have the gear plugged into 6. Okay. All right, let's try it now. That's all the way down. Let's put it all the way up and calibrate it. And try it again. Where's my wire? Over here. Okay. Perfect. We got it.
-100.
Okay, so we got throttle. That doesn't work. it initialized, but it's not working. Nothing's working. All I did was reverse the throttle channel, and now it won't initialize. It says it's on though. What the hell's going on with this stupid thing? That's weird. Why would that change that? Huh. Yeah, why would I lose everything when I switch that? That doesn't make sense. The motor initialized. It's not sitting here beeping at me. But it won't, I don't have power to the rest of the motor. Nothing else is working. Oh, wait a minute. Alright, well they're working, but really slow. That's weird. That's really weird. Why did it do that? Okay. Brakes on. Got to turn that back off. Aileron, elevator, rudder. Okay. Let's see if the gear works. Nope. So the gear's not working. Oh, wait a minute. Is there a big delay? No. Gear's still on channel 5. Oh, yeah, wait a minute. Okay, hang on. Didn't that work last time by... Yeah. So the gear is working off of channel 2. Why is the gear working on channel 2? Do I have it plugged in backwards? Is that what's going on here? Yep, sure do. Well, that explains it. That's why flaps and gear are doing the wrong thing. Got it plugged in the wrong end. Alright, so let's put this here. That's flaps, right? Flaps is on 6, yep. Gear on 5. And that says rudder. Gear. Okay.
No.
Okay. Flaps are working. Okay. And now the gear should work. Perfect. Okay. And does the reflex work in all three positions? Got blink, fast blink, we got slow blink, and solid. So solid is safe. Yep, and we got safe. This should be nothing. Yep. And this should be S3X. And that's it. We got it. We got it! We got it! I got it! It's all, I fixed it! It's all there! Can you tell I'm excited? Yeah, so it's work. The only thing I gotta do is change the brake on the fucking motor. I got the brake on. I gotta turn the brake off, which I believe. It tells me here. Hang on a minute. Let me see which one the brake is. I think it's the first one, but let me make sure. Okay, hang on. I think one of these has the. Yes, here it is. Brake on off. So the brake is the first one. Okay, so we should be able to turn the brake off by doing this. And this. Uh-oh. Okay, let's try this again. Okay. This that half stick bullshit. Let me look here. Electronic speed control. Solid control, the motor wire, solid approach control, the battery wire, yada yada yada. The voltage cut off. I was using a connector.
0 volts.
It should be a solid cable.
Minus 100.
Top turn on.
0
Program
volts.
mode. Hubble time. Visit our website to see.
100. 0 volts. Minus
All right, I
100.
think
0 volts. Telemetry lost. 4 minutes. 98.
1, 2, 3. Well, that wasn't right.
98.
We're going to get that full throttle thing again, aren't we?
100.
All right. I don't know what's going on there, but let's calibrate the ESC.
0 volts. 98. Telemetry recovered. 0 volts. Minus 100. Telemetry lost. 0 volts. Telemetry recovered. Minus 100. 0 volts. Telemetry lost. 6 minutes. 98. 28.
Okay.
dB, 0 volts, RF signal, critical, telemetry recovered, 98, 3 minutes, 0 volts, 98, 0
Okay.
Telemetry lost. 0 volts. Telemetry recovered. 1 minute.
All right, Randy. Have a good night, man.
98. 0 volts. 0 volts. Minus 100. 0 volts. Minus 97.
I'm getting closer, I think. I think I about figured this out.
0 volts. Telemetry lost. 98. 30 seconds. 98.
That's weird. It's not taking the calibration.
Telemetry lost. 98. Telemetry recovered. 0 volts. Minus 100. 0.
I think that's it. I'm just worried I got the cutoff fucked up. What the hell happened there? What the fuck? God damn it, what the fuck happened now? Damn it. Well, that was fucking weird. I don't know what the hell happened there. Alright. Well, we'll try it there and see what happens. I think the low voltage, I hope I didn't screw up the low voltage cutoff. I was trying to set it back to factory settings and I can't get it to do that. Alright, so there's two people here. Who's here? You here? Who's here? Raise your hand if you're here. Yeah, if you're here, raise your hand. Alright, so I guess we can. I need my X-Acto knife, which I believe I took in the house. Juno, you're still here. No shit. I thought you left. I thought you said goodnight. That's cool. All right, well, it's all working. I got it. The flap, elevator's going the right way. Rudder's going the right way. Ailerons are going the right way. Flaps are working. They're working good. And the gear works. So that's good. Everything's working. Throttle's working. Can't tell if the brake's on or not. I don't think the brake's on now. I think I got the brake off. So everything, I think we're good. I think. The only thing I'm worried about, and I won't know that till I fly it, is the low voltage cutoff and the timing on the motor. I don't know if those are right or not, but we'll find that out when I fly it. So I need to get this. Oh, wait a minute. There's a X-Acto knife blade laying here. Where'd it go? Yeah, it was laying here. Where'd it go? I need that. What did I do with that?
0 volts, -100.
Oh, we got to do some more painting. Forgot about the paint. All this fucking around with the plane. I forgot all about painting here. Still got to paint this. Yeah, that's coming up pretty good. That looks good. Alright. We'll let that go. We'll let that dry. Oh, shut up. Let's fix this. Okay, that should shut her up. Yeah, now we got it. Alright, let's get out of here. Okay. Alright.
0 volts.
Okay, so that's fixed. That's fixed. Everything. Okay, we're good. We just got to trim out this damn. Got to screw the wing on.
0 volts.
I don't think any of the wires are trapped in there. Let me look.
0 volts.
Oh, yeah, I think those wires are trapped, aren't they?
0 volts.
No, no, they're coming out of that hole over there. And those are coming out of the hole over there.
0 volts.
And everything's straight up, right? Nothing's trapped. Okay. Alright, good. Alright. Let's unplug this.
0 volts.
Oh crap, my fucking tools are all in the fucking house. Alright. I gotta go get it. So these screws to put the wing on, I need the Allen wrench that's in the house. Yeah, I took all the tools in the house, but we're good. This is tight. I don't know how that scar got on it. Alright, looks good. Just gotta tighten that up. These 4 screws and everything else is good. We're good. She's ready to fly. She's ready to fly. All right. And how are we doing on the paint here? So Juno, I don't know if you were here earlier, but Let me get closer here. I think this will work. Oh, that's really off. What's going on here? Okay, that's better. Okay. All right, so this is green and brown now. It was green, or it was brown and tan, light tan. So I changed the tan to green. And then on this side, I'm still working on this side. And you can see where the green and the brown, there's a tan line in between the green and the brown. So my next coat, I'm going to try to fill that in with the next pass of the paint. And of course the green's trying to go invisible because I've got the green screen on. So that's why got all that flickery going on. And I might put another coat of green on here too. I'm not sure this is dark enough. Don't think it is. So I guess I'll put a couple more coats on both sides of this. But yeah, I don't want the plain that tan color. I don't like it. So I'm switching it to this green. And it's coming out really well. It's taken a long time to paint it though. It's kind of a very long, tedious job. Yeah, where do these damn pins go? What do they want those red pins? I'm kind of worried about that. Let's see what the instructions say where those go. Now 4 screws there. That connects there. That's all good. 4 screws there. Which is really stupid because they only show 2 screws there. Well, I guess they're there, but boy, that's terrible. Okay, and then what are we looking at here? Oh. They're supposed to go. Why would you put... Oh, it's a speedo. It's a pedo tube. Well, that's really stupid. Why the hell would I want to do that? All right. Well, now I know what. There's nothing. I thought maybe they were alignment pins. They're not. This is supposed to be a pedo tube. And according to this, you're supposed to stick it in this wing over here. But there's no hole for it. So you're going to make your own hole. And I don't want a pedo tube on it anyway, so I'm not doing that. Alright, so we've got 5 screws left. I always give you an extra, so there's 1 extra one of those. And then there's 5 of these, 1 extra. Oh, you know what though? Uh-oh. Oh, that goes into the prop nut. Where's the prop nut? It's laying here. I just had it. Where the hell did it go? There it is. Okay. And is that a taper? Well, can't tell. I have a feeling these are not the screws for the... Well, it does go, it does thread into it. Yeah. Well, I guess that's it because there's 6 of these. Let's look at the directions. So that's a 3 by 25. So what's, when you put the crop on, what's that screw? Hope it's 3 by 25. E. It's screw E, huh? Well, where's that at? What was that? E is spinner set. Well, I guess that's it, because then it would show the screw. Pretty crappy directions, I gotta tell you. Especially for FMS. This is not what they do. At all. And balancing a motor, adjust the motor, bada bing, bada boom. Center of gravity. And balancing, yada yada. Yeah, well, that's pretty fucking shitty. Alright, well, I'm going to assume it's, since I have 6 of these screws, that would be one extra. Use all the screws and have one extra. That's normal for FMS, so I'm assuming that's what we got here. Oh, I don't know why I set that there. That wasn't good. That's weird. Alright, so I guess since I can't find my damn... Oh, crap. Well, so much for that. I spilled paint. Oh well. It's not bad. Get this Kleenex here. Wipe it off the table. Just leave it on the bag. Okay. I wish I knew where that damn X-Acto blade went. I wanted to use it. Not here. What the hell is that? Well, son of a bitch. I think that's an axle. Yeah, I wish I could find that damn... can do. Let's do the color on this. All right. That looks pretty good. All right. Like that. Let that dry. We'll flip it over and paint the other side. I think we're about done. About done painting the. Boy, changing the color of this thing is going to be a bitch. Hey, Paul, what's up? Yeah, it's I don't know, 3 in the morning. Let me look. Yeah, it's 3:30 a.m. here in Florida. Yeah. Well, I've just got a lot of things I'm working on, and I'm not tired tonight. I had a nice nap this afternoon, so I had some energy, and I figured I'm going to stay here and finish things up. I've got this all. The big thing about this plane was because of the gyro, and it can run an S-bus receiver. And what are we doing here again? So yeah, the S-bus is at 6. So I had to reprogram. You have to reconfigure the radio if you're going to run, because they've got it set up for Futaba, and Futaba is aileron, elevator, rudder. I'm sorry, aileron, elevator, throttle, rudder. And everything else, if you fly Spectrum, it's throttle, aileron, elevator, rudder. Rudder's always 4. So I had this thing all configured for the standard. First of all, I put this receiver in, and then I realized I didn't have enough channels because I needed an extra channel for the mode switch. It's a 6-channel receiver unless it's S-bus. Then it's 7-channel. So then I switched it over to an 8-channel receiver that does not have S-bus, because I didn't know at the time I did that this had, this reflex gyro has an S-bus feature, and I'm like, oh well, shit. So I went back to the first receiver and set it all up, but then I figured nothing worked right, because in S-bus mode it's Futaba. In regular mode, regular receiver, it's however you calibrate your transmitter, which I have my transmitter set as Spectrum, because I probably buy more Spectrum bind and fly airplanes than, well, I just figured I'd set everything up that way, because it's rare that I'm doing what I'm doing here with this gyro. So anyway, so I just had to recalibrate it. I had to reconfigure the radio for this one airplane for a throttle on channel 3 instead of channel 1. So I finally got all that set up, and it's good. We're good. But see, now if I ever have any more, I've got one in there programmed. All I got to do is copy this airplane, and the next one will be all set up. All I have to do is plug everything in, and the radio will already be programmed for, channel 3 is throttle, channel 1 is aileron, 2 is elevator, and 4 is rudder. And then the auxiliary stuff after that, you just plug directly into the receiver. So this is an 8-channel receiver in it's a 6-channel receiver, but it's 8-channel if we're using S-Bus, and I am. So I've only used 7 of the channels. Because the mode switch is on channel 7. But I only had to plug 3 wires into the receiver to get all 7 channels. Because the first 4 are automatic down the S-Bus. Well, actually the first 5, because the mode switch is also into the it's programmed into the radio or into the reflex. So those 5 channels are already preset, and then the only 2 extra were the flaps and the gear, and they're not programmed through the gyro. So we're good. It's all pre-programmed now. For the next airplane, it's going. Oh, I want to steam this. So on the next airplane, it'll be fine. We're good to go. I do have to steam a wrinkle out of this. I'm going to try. So while I'm sitting here farting around waiting for paint to dry, so I can finish up the paint job on the rudder. Juno, you are the man. Thank you so much, buddy. You know, that's twice tonight you did that. You know, you're awesome. I can't thank you enough. You know, that's just absolutely awesome. I really appreciate it, man. Thank you. You don't know how much that helps. It really helps. Especially since I'm not working. So, thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. So we're going to do a quick steam of this nose here where it's wrinkled. I think I don't know if that was shipping damage or packaging damage from FMS. But I just want to steam that wrinkle out. And then this goes on here to finish off that long nose. And we're good. Prop's balanced. I already balanced the prop. So it's all set. Yeah, prop's ready to go. I gotta use an X-Acto knife on the and for some reason I don't have the knife or the blades in here for some reason. I know I took everything in the house, but I thought I left an X-Acto knife out here. Apparently I didn't. So, oh, there's one out in the car though. So yeah, I just got to trim the spinner is too tight on the shaft. So I gotta. I might be able to do it just like this. Just let the threads cut it. There's got to be a burr on it. Yeah, Juno's the man. I'm telling you, he's awesome. Yeah, that's just too tight. It won't go on. So, all right. Well, the steamer's going. So let me steam this real quick. See if that works. Yeah, let's do the trick. Yep, I took the wrinkle right out of it. Right, I'm not gonna get too crazy. I don't want to get all the beatery. But I took most of that wrinkle out. It looks pretty good now. So let me shut this back off. Yeah, I took most of that out. It looks pretty good. If I do too much more of it, it's going to start gatoring. It gatored it a little bit, but it's fine. That looks better than it did. That doesn't look too bad now at all. Much better. Yep. So yeah. So we're in good shape, man. I got my baby all set to go. Want to fly this. Already flew the Spitfire, the one I'm repainting this. So Paul, I don't know if you were here for that, but I bought two of them, and it came in this tan color, tan and brown. So here's the tan, that color tan, and I don't want it tan, so I'm painting it green. So the rudder was green, where you see the tan is now green, which is disappearing because my green screen thinks, well, it knows it's green. So it was tan on the top, and then tan on the bottom, and now the tan is green, and it's coming out really well. And I picked this particular green on purpose. I wanted something not, this is really close to grass color, this color green. And I know it's tough to tell because the green screen's trying to fuck it up, but and that's what I was going for. I wanted something more brighter green, but not like stupid bright green. Not the color of see, this will disappear. This is I don't know if you're familiar with the Havoc that Horizon put out, but this is the color which is completely disappearing. You can't see the color because it's transparent. The space shuttle is showing through here. See, when I put it over here, it disappears, or over here. If the light's not reflecting off of it, it just kind of disappears. And it's a really, really bright lime green, real bright, and that's too bright. I didn't want that. So I just went to Home Depot, and I went through the color chart there, and I found a dark green, a dark, brilliant green. It's a really, really nice green. And I wanted something that would brighten up the brown so that it wasn't so dark. And I think I nailed it. I think this looks really good. I like this color green on it. And then and I've got the decals put on it. So maybe I'll spend tomorrow painting the whole airplane green. And we'll go from there. But it's coming out really good. I like how that's coming out. So I'm real happy with that. So yeah, just have some minor stuff to do, and we'll be good. It's coming out really good. I'm really happy with it. Can't wait to get it finished up so I can put the decals and everything on it. And because I've already flown it, it flies great. So this just snaps on because they're submerged hinges, so they just snap into. So it was really easy to just unplug this one wire for the tail. There's a white light in the back here, and I just unplugged it and popped it off the plane and brought it in here to do a demo tonight. Well, during my show, and now it's just a matter of finishing it up. This side's green. I don't really think I need to put any more paint on this side. This one I think has got enough coats on it, but the top of here still needs a coat or two. But I got to wait for this to finish drying, this side, before I can handle it, because I can't hold it. I got to hold the part that's wet right now. So I'll just let that sit there and dry up. We'll be good. I need to just kind of trim this hole a little bit to. God, I wish I could find that darn X-Acto blade that was laying here. I know the knife's gone, but I just had an empty blade sitting here, and I don't know what I did with it. I don't know where it went. Can't find it. I'm kind of bummed because I could use that right now. If I could trim that spinner, I could put the prop on it, which looks super cool. you know, this nice 5-bladed prop looks really good. I love that. It's one of the things about this airplane I loved was the 5-bladed prop. I just thought that really looked awesome. So that doesn't fit either. So I'm going to have to work this as well, because that's not going to fit on the shaft either. Well, actually it will, because it doesn't have to go on as far as the spinner has to go on farther. Thank you, Paul. Yeah, I'm really happy with it. I think it looks good. I'm really excited about it. I think it looks really good. And the PC-21, yes, this is the FMS one, yes. The Spitfire I'm painting is Hobby King. And it's on sale right now. If you're looking for a Spitfire, it's $90 off. It was normally $379, and it's on sale for $289. So screaming good deal. So and it's a good airplane. It flies really nice. It looks really good. I didn't care for the desert camo, and I didn't care for the scoop. I don't like this scoop. So I did a video. You can go watch it. I did a video on how I cut this scoop off and then just rounded the bottom of this and repainted it to get rid of that stupid scoop, because it's all wrong. It's totally wrong. The real plane doesn't look like this. And it looked stupid. So I just whacked it off and just smoothed out the chin. It was a lot of work, but not hard work, but time-consuming work. But it came out good. I like it. Hey, that went on pretty decent. Can I get it over the hex? And we're good. There it goes. We got it. I don't have to I don't have to do shit now. Just put the prop on it. I still need to go get a wrench though. I don't have a wrench to tighten the screws. But there you go. There it is. There it is. There it is. Yeah, I love that 5-bladed prop. That's cool. So yeah. Oh, I'd like to take more of that wrinkle out, but I'm afraid I'm going to really gator the shit out of it if I do. I think I'm going to stop I'm going to quit while I'm ahead. I think that's a good idea. Yep. Alright. So there's the prop nut on. I could probably have a tool to tighten that with. Maybe, I don't know, that screwdriver I have is too big. It won't fit in there. Okay. Alright, well we're good though. So yeah, I just have to put the 4 screws in the wing to hold it on and screw this on, and we are done. It's all programmed. I've got the right receiver in it now. I got to use one of my S-Bus receivers. I don't get to use those too often, so, but with these planes with gyros in them, it worked out pretty good. You know, now that I think about it, I think I had to do this whole thing on my J65, I think. I'll have to check that. I think I did have to do it on the J65 because it was the same thing. It had gyro, and I think that it was set up for Catawba, and so. But yeah, it's a. So I don't know if you saw this before. So I have 3 of these PC-21-9 configuration airplanes. I got one called the Millennium Master, which looks almost exactly like this, and it's just a little smaller than this. I think this is 1100 millimeter or 1200 millimeter. I forget. Hang on, let me look. I think it's 1100. All right, I just had the. Oh, here it is. Yeah, 1100 millimeter. I think the Millennium Master's like 10 or 10 and change. So it's just a little smaller than this. But I also have, and this is the canopy for it. So I have the Millennium Master that's just like this, a little smaller. And then I have a giant one of these, a PC9, which this is the canopy for this one. And this is the canopy for my PC9. So you can see how much bigger my PC9 is. I mean, it's you know, huge. I mean, when you look at the front of that canopy and the front of this one, you know, it's twice the size. So, so I just like this style airplane. I think it's a good looking airplane. You still haven't flown your Draco, really? Yeah, definitely don't put a big battery in it. You know, 3,300, 4,000 tops. You know, keep the battery small, light, and you'll have much more fun flying it. It's just not. I mean, you can fly it with a big battery, but you don't want to. It flies better with a light battery in it. It's more fun to fly. It's easier to land. It's definitely easier to do the STOL landings with a smaller battery. So definitely stay with the smaller battery. You'll definitely like that. Boy, that's really weird. I'm gonna check. Let's see if that brake is on or not. Kind of curious now. This thing kind of scares me. It hasn't really been behaving very well. It's kind of weird. But we'll try it here and see what happens. Let's see, that's not right again. Why is the flaps not up? Oh, and it's not working again. This thing is weird. Oh, fail safe. There it goes. Still not working right. So yeah, this thing's driving me nuts because I can't figure out what the hell it's doing. It's not very consistent. It's making me nervous as fuck. Especially with a prop on it now. Not liking that. Okay, there we go. 0 volts. Okay. Okay, the brake. Good, the brake's off. Good. Okay, good. All right. It's weird though that, you know, one time it won't start, the next time it does start, but I don't know. It's weird. It's making me nervous. And I think it has to do with that damn gyro in there. It comes with a gyro. I do not. Well, okay. Yes, I do have a turbine jet. Actually, I have two, but I don't have a turbine. let me switch cameras. I'll show you. So I have this jet, and it's not a turbine though. That one came as an EDF. It's got a 105 EDF in it. And if you look at that, the wingtip tank here, this is it. Right here. So that's how big, if that gives you any idea how big this airplane is, it's pretty big, because that's the wingtip tank. Which is like stupid big on this. So, so that's my one turbine. It's an EDF. It came plug and play EDF. You just add a receiver. But the layout inside the plane is not set up for an EDF. It was set up for a turbine, because where they had everything mounted, there's 4 controllers in it. There's an ESC controller, there's a BEC controller, there's a brake controller, and so the back, the ESC, the brake controller, there's one, oh, and the retract controller. So there's 4 controllers. And they had them mounted on wood boards, right where the battery packs have to go. When you put it's a 12S jet, so it takes 2 big 6S batteries. And they had all this stuff mounted on these boards that are right where the batteries have to go, so you can't leave them there. So you have to take them all out, take the boards out, and then if you watch RC Geek, Chris, and RC Informer, Rich, both of them have the exact same jet in this color scheme. Well, actually, no, Rich's is in this. Chris's is in this color scheme. Rich has got a different color scheme, but it's the same airplane. And they show you where they laid everything out inside the fuselage. They pretty much like Velcro taped 2 of the controllers on one side and 2 of the other ones on the other side of the fuselage, and ran the wires along the outer walls to keep the center all free so that you can put the 2 battery packs in it. And then there's a 3rd battery pack that goes in front to run the radio, to power the radio and stuff. So there's 3 battery packs in it, but the way it came was not set up that way. So it's a real pain in the butt. You gotta redo a lot of stuff. And then one other little, after you redo all that stuff, there's lights on it. It's got wingtip nav lights. It's got a beacon on the tail, and I think it's got a strobe underneath the belly. I'm not sure what else. I think there might be one on the landing gear, but I don't know. I haven't put the gear down yet. But the tank came smooth, and so when you put the tank on, you'd cover up the LED on the wingtip, the nav light. And I didn't like that, so I spent quite a few hours cutting that hole into the tank so that the nav light will shine through the side of the wing tank now. So now the nav light will work through here. So that was time consuming. Relocating all that stuff was time consuming. The way the tail went on, there was not enough room for the wires and the plugs to go inside. So I had to take a Dremel tool and cut that out to make room so that it would go together. So there's a lot of extra work on this jet that to get it, ready to fly. Now the other one I have is I have a big Bayhawk. Thank you, Paul. I appreciate that. So I have a Bayhawk. I don't know if you've ever seen the FMS Red Arrow Bayhawk. It's not that color scheme, but it's a Bayhawk just like it, but much bigger. And it is a turbine. It came with everything I need to drop a turbine into it. So I'm still got to finish putting that one together. That one, I'm going to put an EDF in it until I can afford a turbine or decide I want to fly a turbine. I've got second thoughts about the turbine. I'll tell you, I was gung-ho on it until I realized, watching a couple guys fly them out at my field, that they've got almost a 2-liter bottle in them for a fuel tank. It's a big ass fuel tank. And they burn through that in 10 minutes. So that's, you know, I'm sure it's a liter and a half anyway. So a liter and a half of fuel every flight, and, you know, Jet A, you know, fuel or kerosene's more expensive than Jet A fuel. Is you know, you're looking at, you know, roughly $10 a flight in fuel. I don't like that idea. You know, 6 flights on Saturday, 6 flights on Sunday. That's a $120 weekend just putting gas in the damn thing. So I don't know if I'm going to do the turbine thing or not. I haven't decided for sure. But I'm definitely going to make it AC/DC. I'm going to make it convertible so that, you know, if I don't want to spend the money for the turbine, I can, you know, it's only 4 bolts. Take the turbine out, bolt the EDF right back where the turbine was sitting, and pull the gas tank out and put 2 battery packs where the gas tank will be mounted. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to put the gas tank right where the batteries sit, so that I can just yank the gas, and I'll just have a Velcro strap holding it in. So I can pull the gas tank out, put batteries in, fly it as an EDF, or switch the EDF to a turbine, put the gas tank back in, take the batteries out, and then fly it as a turbine. So I'll have that option to do it either way. And, you know, that's what I'm going to do. Because after seeing that, I'm not really convinced I like the idea of the turbine idea. It's too expensive. Yeah, I've been flying RC since '73. I really never did the control line thing. I started in RC. And then everybody, oh, you're going to try control line, man. It's great. It's a lot of fun. And I'm like, you're going around in circles. I got a plane that I can do loops and rolls and fly it all over the place. How can going around in circles be as fun, you know? So I tried it, and it wasn't. It was terrible. I bought a really cool control line airplane. The Miss America that Cox used to put out years ago. So I bought, and it's plastic. You know, it wasn't a balsa plane. It was a plastic airplane. But it flew good, and I didn't crash it. But after one gas tank of that going around and round and round, and I'm like, okay, that's enough. I'm going back to RC. This is boring as shit. So, and I don't know whatever happened to the Miss America. God, I hope I still have it. It got packed away when my brother and I moved. And I hope one of us has it. Oh, I'm not worried about flying them. They fly like everything else, Paul. I mean, you know, if you're a skilled pilot, you're not going to have any problem with it. It's going to be the same thing you've been used to. No big deal. I'm not the least bit worried about flying my turbine. I'm just not crazy about what it's going to cost me in fuel, you know, to fly it. I ain't real excited about that ordeal, but we'll see. We'll tackle that when I get to that point. I got 2 guys looking for used turbines for me. Oh yeah, the Cox PT-19, really? No kidding. Oh, that's neat. Yeah. Yeah, before I did the control line and before I did RC, we had a Cox Shrike. Remember that one? It had a pusher propeller on the back of it. You know, airplane cockpit, 4 wheels, outrunner wheels, kind of looked like a, you know, the Dodge Prowler. You know, with the wheels and fenders out. You know, and then you just started the pusher propeller up. It's a 3-bladed propeller on it, and you know, if he had it we just let it run down the street. We had a dead end street, so we just turn it loose on the street and let it go. Putting it on tether and going around in circles in the middle of the cul-de-sac at the end was okay, but that got boring too. Watching it go round and round in circles was kind of okay, whatever. So, but yeah, so that's where I started in this. Was the Shrike. I had that before we started flying RC, and then I started flying RC and never looked back. So, yeah, 50 years of flying. Yeah, no, I don't have any nerves at all about flying. I go out there and just put it in the air. I have no nerves at all. Um, and I won't have any, I might have, I don't know if it'd be nerves more than anxiety, can't wait to get it in the air kind of, it's exciting. But nerves, I don't think I'm going to be afraid to fly it. At least I don't have that kind of feeling right now. I don't know if that would change, but yeah, I have no fear of flying it. Um, I'm really good at this. I watch the guys try to fly their turbines out at my field, and they have the hardest time landing it because they wait too long to slow it down. It's like they don't think that you can throttle it back up. If you get it too slow, and I know there's a lag in throttling it back up, but if you're coming in, if you slow it way down and then throttle back up to get it to the approach speed you want, once you've got your flare, attitude, nose up, flare attitude, you can throttle back up and just throttle it right to the ground. And these guys don't fly like that. They're dead stick landers, They come around final and they shut the motor off and glide, and it's going too fast. They can't slow it down. So then they start slowing it down on the downwind, but at the same time they're starting really high and they're diving on the downwind, so they're still gaining speed or maintaining speed. They're still not slowing down. I mean, they're just doing it all wrong. And I just, you try to tell them, but they don't want to listen. Everybody's, oh, I know what I'm doing. Okay, all right, whatever. Keep doing it your way. Listen, I got some advice for you. If it's better to land closer to the ground. It just works better if you land closer to the ground. And they just don't get it. So, anyway. So and now the owner of the field has 2 turbines and he wants to sell them because he can't land them on the grass field that he owns. That's 40 acres, and so he wants to sell the jets. And one of them's beautiful. It's a beautiful jet. But yeah, but he wants too much for it. Not that it's not worth that. I just don't want to spend that. I think he wants $6,000 for it. It's all there, ready to go. It's turnkey. But I don't want to spend $6,000. I'm only going to have. I'll have less than $3,000 in this Bayhawk, and I only have $800 in this one. So yeah. This is foam. It's a really, really, really high dense foam. Even more dense than FMS's planes. Their foam's really dense too. It makes it heavy. This thing's a brick. It's 16 pounds, this one. So it's going to be heavier than my turbine jet. Now the turbine jet's all, it's wood, carbon fiber, and fiberglass, I think. I think the outer skin of the fuselage, I think, is fiberglass. It might be sheeted balsa. I'm not sure. The wings are definitely sheeted balsa. It's a Phoenix model. If you go look it up on Phoenix's website, it's a Phoenix model. And yeah, so I'm looking forward to flying that too. But that one I always thought I'd do both, turbine and EDF, but I wasn't in a hurry to buy the turbine or the EDF for that one. I paid $900 just for the airframe. This one was $800, well, almost $900, but it was $900 everything. It's turnkey. Put a receiver in it, everything else is already in it. Your batteries and a receiver. It came with the servos and everything you need. ESC, the fan, all of it. So it's got a 105-inch fan in it. So yeah, I'm looking forward to flying that. And I've got three flights. I don't know, 2 or 3 flights on the Spitfire that I'm changing the color on. So yeah, it's coming along. Yeah, this color change is working out pretty good. I'm liking it. I think it's gonna really look, this plane's gonna look nice. This color change, I really like it. So anyway, so let me pop this on here so you get a good look at the whole kit and caboodle. I started to do that and stopped. So there it is. It's just a really nice looking airplane. It's very sleek, and that's what I love about this airframe. That's why I bought the Millennium Master years and years ago, and then the PC9 with the gigantic canopy that I showed you. So, but then I got hooked on this one. This thing really looks cool. I like this. It's a MB339 jet, and I really like it. It's a good looking jet. So I'm looking forward to flying that one too. Been getting really excited. I had some stuff to take care of before I got to start working on this, and I got all that stuff done. I finished up my wing repairs. I don't know if you watched my series on foam repair. If you want to see the end results, just go to the last video. I think there's 8 videos showing every step of the way. But in the last video, I show what it looked like. Well, the thumbnail shows the before and after, but I show you the final steps of just all the repair. I watched the whole series personally because it's really cool. I do some really clever stuff with Gorilla Glue. So I don't know if you've had a chance to watch that or not, Paul, but if you do, you'll enjoy it. It's really cool. So yeah, you can watch that and see the foam. So I finished that up, and then I've been doing foam repair. Oh, it's in the house. My Tiger Cat that I crashed had a motor failure. I had a prop strike before I took off, and I thought I was okay. So I ran it up, and it throttled right up fine and smooth, everything, no vibration. I thought, oh, good, I dodged a bullet. The motor's usually you think the ESC would blow. The ESC didn't blow, so I thought I was good. So I took off and I'm flying, and I have long flight times. So, 9 minutes into the flight, the motor that I had prop struck, and it was a hard prop strike, burnt up. I mean, it was so hot that it shut down. And when it shut down, the plane yawed from the other motor. It yawed it right into the ground. And I didn't figure that out till I got it home and tested it. I hooked both motors up. They were both running. So I just let them run on the floor over here. No props on them. No real load. Just let them run. And after 20 minutes of running, I felt the good motor, the one that was good, and it was barely warm. I felt the other one. It was so hot I could barely touch it. So there was a winding inside the motor took a shit. And so I had to replace the motor. So, but, of course, the airplane was a total loss. So I'm using it as a more foam repair. I'm using it as my guinea pig for doing some more foam repair work. More steaming work. I did some steaming on it, gluing it back together. The fuselage was trashed. I had to replace the fuselage, but I'm fixing the wings, fixing one nacelle was broken. I fixed it already. It's not finished. It's all glued back together and functional. I could bolt it on the plane and fly it. Now I'm making it pretty. So I'm doing more Gorilla Glue work, some more spackle work, some more foam, some steam work, getting it all as smoothed out as best I can, and I'm going to put a new coat of paint on it, and I think that'll be good. The big problem with that one is the cowl is broken, and you can't buy the cowls. You got to buy the whole nacelles to buy the cowls. And so I haven't decided if I'm going to go that route or not. I might just glue up the cowl as best I can, and put it back together and just fly it the way it is. And then maybe I'll sell it off cheap to somebody that wants one and doesn't want to pay the $650 for it, and then I'll buy a new one. So that's always an option too. But I want to do the whole foam repair series just to show people how good this foam is to repair, and then um, and then take it back out and fly it, just as proof that it's airworthy again. And then after that, I'll probably sell it. It's going to have a brand new fuselage, which includes the vertical stab. I'm going to reuse the horizontal stabs. They're okay. They need repair, but they're okay. They're usable. The wings need repair, but they're usable. The nacelles, the one nacelle's not damaged. The other one got damaged pretty hard. The bad motor one, because that's the one when it stopped, when it was the thrust stopped on that motor, it just yawed the plane that way, and that nacelle hit the ground hard, so it broke it in half, and broke it in two places. It completely in half in the front area, right at the motor, and then the back cone broke half off, where it was split, but you could put it back in place. So I re-glued it all back together, and it's fine. I steamed it, tried to straighten it out, put a couple of bamboo skewers in it to hold it straighter. So yeah, it came out good. It's and I'm not done with it. I've got to, like I said, I got to do a little spackle work yet. Little fine sanding. Try not to sand too many of the rivets. I don't know if you've seen this FMS Tiger Cat, but it has to have 100,000 rivets on it. No exaggeration. There are just lines and lines and lines and lines of rivets right next to each other. I mean, I've never seen anything with so many rivets on it. I don't know if the real one has that many rivets in it, but good God. The model has just got rows and rows and rows and they're real tight rows. I mean, and it's a big airplane, and it's just got all these damn, molded in rivets. And of course, if I'm sanding an area smooth, I'm going to sand the rivet off. So you got to sand around the rivets, kind of. Wow. Man, thank you, Paul. I appreciate that. So, man, you made $100,000 on that deal. A little more than $100,000. That's awesome, man. That's fantastic. So, well, now what did you made almost 100? What? 300,000, right? Sold it for 1.27, almost $300,000. 207. No, it's almost 400,000, right? Yeah, almost 400. Wow, you're set, dude. That's fantastic. Oh, dude, man, Paul, I would come there tomorrow. I am not shitting you. If I could afford a plane ticket to there, I would come tomorrow. Well, I have to go get a passport, but yeah, I would love to come to New Zealand. I've always wanted to go there. Do you live near Bruce Simpson? Are you affiliated with him at all? As far as, do you know him? Have you met him? Do you fly with him? Yeah, I'm kind of semi-retired right now. I had to quit my job because of the two accidents I was in. It's fucked up my back so bad that I just couldn't keep working. And right now I've got so many damn doctor appointments. I got another one tomorrow morning. That I don't have time to work. I'm too busy going to the doctor every day. Not every day, but every other day. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, every week. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday. They've got me on this torture bed. They're stretching my spine and all kinds of shit. And it's, I don't know if it's working. I had a good day today. I got to say, they stretched me Monday. They didn't stretch me Wednesday and yesterday. And so I had 3 days of recovery after the stretching. And I felt pretty good today. I walked around Home Depot for almost 2 hours, and I didn't have to really sit down. At the end, I had to sit down. I was getting ready to leave. I was standing in line at the checkout, and I had to go sit down. There was a ladder right there, so I went and sat on the ladder, and 5 minutes or so, let my back rest a little bit, and then checked out, got in the car, and I've been fine the rest of the day. My back really hasn't been bothering me today at all. Well, I say not that bad. It's always bothering me, but it wasn't that bad today. It was pretty good. So I was pretty happy with that. God, this looks cool as shit. Oh, I can't wait to finish painting this damn airplane. God, does this look good. Yeah, I'm really liking this. I think I'm gonna get the other plane after I get back from the doctor tomorrow. I think I'm gonna paint the whole airplane tomorrow. I'm just gonna. Maybe I'll take it in the house, paint it in the house. It's a good idea. I might do that. It'll be too hot out here. I won't be able to paint it out here. The humidity's 66 out here right now, and that's not bad. It's still drying. The paint's drying. Even though it's water-based paint, it's drying really well. So, but it's just totally changed the airplane. I mean, and I'll have both planes because I bought 2 of them, so I'll be able to put the 2 side by side. One in the tan and brown, and the other one will be green and brown, and I'll be able to set them side by side. I seriously doubt I'm going to experiment. The desert one is supposed to have a scoop on it, but this scoop is all wrong. So I may experiment with this. I'll fill this back up with Gorilla Glue like I did last time, but I'll shave this straight down and then remove all the rest of this foam and then glue it back on. Because it's supposed to be back further. This area here is supposed to be, let me switch cameras. All right, so this taper here, right? It should taper all the way down to here. Okay? So it should be, tapering down till it ends here. Not this thick, because on this plane, they have a foam piece that goes on the wing. It's a little foam tag on. And the real plane doesn't have anything on the wing. This terminates at the wing, this scoop. Whatever air it's diverting in, it goes inside the wing. It doesn't go below the wing. And this damn foam thing is totally wrong. So I want to cut that scoop off and then reshape the rest of the airplane down to here and then glue the scoop back on. And the scoop's got to be moved back too. It's way too far forward. It should be back, about here. The scoop should start, about here, not way the hell up here. This is wrong. So the whole thing's wrong. So I may experiment with it and try gluing the scoop back on, or I may just do the same thing I did with the other one and just put it back on. Just make a nice chin. Bad blood between you and Bruce? You guys argue or anything? Or you just, he's always on his soapbox, and he really means well. I like him a lot. But I know what you're saying. He's a bit of a um, he doesn't know when to let go. He won't let anything go. He won't just shut up for a minute. He's but I know he really wants he's really trying to help. I get that. Yeah, well, getting me and Pilot Ryan together at the same place is not going to be very frequent because he's up in Illinois, or I'm sorry, Muncie, Indiana, and I'm down in Florida. So we're not that close together. We're 16 hours, 18-hour drive apart. Now we have flown together. We had a Pilot Ryan event down here in Florida. He flew down. Well, actually, I take that back. He drove down with Bobby Comida. And then his wife called him and he had to go home. So he flew back home. So him and Bobby drove down together, and then Bobby and I went to my field after the event, and then and Ryan flew home. And that's the only time that Ryan and I have ever been able to meet in person and fly together. And we had a great time. It was great. So there might be an event. There's an event coming up next month, not next month, October, end of October, called Bigfoot. It's in Alabama. And I believe Ryan's going to it. I haven't decided for sure. Gas prices are expensive, and I just don't have the money to drive that far. So I may or may not go to it. I went last year, and Ryan was. Oh, that's true. I forgot. Me and Ryan was there last year. That's right. So yeah, me and Ryan flew together last year at the Bigfoot event. And then 2 years ago, we had an event down here, and he came and flew at it. So yeah, I've flown with Ryan twice now. So so maybe again in October. Might go back up to Birmingham, and I'm sure he's coming down for it. I'm pretty sure. He's got money problems too. He's. Yeah, the store is doing okay, but the California store killed him. And they put a lot of money from the Indiana store into California, and then pretty much California stores went belly up. Ryan and Bobby are out of the California store. They sold their shares of that to Jing, and they're out because they don't want nothing to do with that store. It's bleeding them dry. And right now, Ryan's out of money. The store took all of his extra money. So I'm not sure he's going to go to the Bigfoot event. He might not have the money to go, gas money wise. In a few more days, Bobby will be back in Muncie with him. And then they're going to have to let some people go at the store. And then Bobby and him are going to be working their asses off to try to make up for the people they lay off, to try to get some money built back up into the store, because it just killed Ryan. He sold some of his personal stuff and everything, and just sent all the money to California for the other store, and he's just out of funds. He doesn't have any extra money, so I don't know if he's going to make it to Bigfoot or not. It's kind of a toss up for him, and I'm the same thing. I'm not working. Got 2 lawsuits that are eventually going to pay off, but they're not paying yet. So, I'm kind of in limbo here. The good thing is everything's paid for. I just paid off my last credit card. The house is paid for. I've got 9 cars, 10 cars, and 2 motorcycles, all paid for. I don't owe anybody any money. So, a couple $100 here and there. When I buy an airplane, I put it on a card. Use that PayPal 4-payment deal where I can stretch the payments over 6 weeks. Basically, by the time you pay 1 week, You skip a week, you pay a week, you skip a week, you pay a week, you skip a week. It stretches it out, and it's easy to do that, and it costs me nothing to do it. And so yeah, I'm in pretty good shape now. I'm not where I want to be, but at least I'm not going to be living under a bridge, which is the big deal. You fly mode 1? Well, that's not. How about mode 4? Do you watch Jeff Custom's show on Tuesday nights? He's got a buddy with him, Wayne, and Wayne flies mode 4. And I'm like, how the fuck do you fly mode 4? I don't even know where in the world they even flew mode 4. I know mode 1 and mode 2, and I could fly it. It'd be, I'd have to keep thinking about it, but I don't think I'd come across the field inverted or anything. But I could pick up a transmitter in mode 1 and fly it. It's just a little extra thought in the process, but I'd be all right. Mode 4 though, I don't know. That one I don't even understand. I don't know why he flew. I have a helicopter. It's capable of all 4 modes. It's a cheapy helicopter with a cheapy transmitter, but the transmitter is programmable for all four modes, 1, 2, 3, and 4. And you can flip 2 levers on the sides of it to change the spring recoil on the elevator to the throttle side and vice versa. And so the transmitter will absolutely work in all 4 modes. So, oh man, thank you, buddy. Oh man, that's awesome. Thank you so much. That's fantastic. I can't thank you enough. Thank you, Paul. So yeah, so I've fooled around with the modes, but yeah, I fly mode 2. I've never tried. The one thing that was, one of the guys at my field taught himself to fly, and he doesn't fly real airplanes. He doesn't know anything about them. He just taught himself to fly and set his radio up what made sense to him. So he pushes forward on the stick to go up. I guess he figured you're holding the radio, push the stick up to make the plane go up. That was his thought. So he's flying mode 2, but with the elevator reversed. And I'm like, oh my God. So that would be tough. I probably would crash because my thought process, I can fly all day long inverted. It's not a problem. But having that reversed and then trying to fly it reversed, on landing, I'd probably fuck it up. I'd want to pull back the flare, and I don't know. That would, I think I could do it, but boy, that would be tough. So yeah, but that's the way he taught himself to fly. So, and I talked to him one day about it, and I said, I know you don't want to change, and I understand, and I get it, but have you thought about this, though? I have airplanes I would let you fly if you wanted to fly them, you want to test them out, because you're a good pilot, and I would have no problem letting you fly mine. And if you got stung by a bee or something and couldn't fly and had to give one of us the radio, we couldn't help you. The chances of any one of us getting your airplane back on the ground in one piece would be pretty sketchy. So think about that, and maybe you do want to learn to do it the other way. Maybe. What do you, give it some thought, because you're between the fact between one of us being able to help you and you being able to fly our airplanes to test them out might be pretty beneficial to you. So, the rest of the world is pulled back on the stick to go up, and you're pushing the forward. So you may want to think about it. Give it some thought. I know it'll be a big change to convert, but I think the end result would be better for you in the long run. So I don't fly at that field anymore. I haven't seen him since. I don't know if he switched or not. I don't even know what he's doing these days. But Yeah, I don't know. What do you call that? Mode 4.5 or I don't know. That's kind of goofy. Well, Paul, I think I better hit the hay. I gotta go to the doctor in about 5 hours. I probably should get some sleep. I don't want to stop painting this airplane, this rudder though. I'm kind of addicted to this now. I really want to keep painting it. I'm gonna try a little more on this side here, I think. Oh, let's switch hands. I don't like that idea. Okay. Alright, so let's get a little more paint there. Okay. Yeah, very cool. I don't know if you've got an airbrush or not, Paul, but if you don't, get one because I'm telling you, you just it's so impressive how much listen. I'm not even taped off, right? I mean, you have such precise control that I can put the green where the green is and stay off the brown without even taping it, and it's not that hard to do. It really this airbrush is fantastic. I love this. I'm really happy I bought that. What a difference that made for customizing airplanes. Wow, it's really cool. All right, dude. We'll catch you later. I'm gonna sign off. I gotta go get some sleep, even though I'm not tired. But I better get. I'll probably just sleep all day. I probably won't even go to sleep. I'll just go to the doctor, come home, and then I'll take a nap. So, because when you're not working, you can do that. So, all right, Paul. It's good seeing you, man. We'll catch you next Thursday or Sunday. Do you watch my show on Sunday? Do you make the Sunday show at all? I don't remember. Same time. If you do or don't, just keep it in mind that I do 2 shows a week, Thursdays and Sundays. So, you know, come join me on the Sunday show, and we'll see you then. All right. So I'm going to sign off. It's good seeing you, though. Thanks for coming, and have a great night. We'll see you later.